Right, hi everyone, welcome to another stream. Thanks Shardar for opening up with a fantastic pun yet again. Just last few checks here with my instruments, and obviously completely forgot to grab myself the gamepad. Hold on one second. Right, and back. Okay, let's see here. So gamepad back in action, and we will basically sort of continue from where we left on yesterday, right? So we still need to get that nickel, we still need to get that phosphorus, and I was thinking today about a few of these builds or variations for this particular eagle, right? And you know, it's funny that I always say that silent running build sucks and that sort of thing, right? But I'm actually considering one for this eagle, and it's due to how it's basically due to how this eagle will operate. That silent running may in fact be possible, although testing is needed. And where's the hell is my sound here? Oh, Christ. Sound, there we go. Sorry about that. All these options. Okay. We're good, we're good, we're good. Good to go. IMD, you may already know Centurion Reconnaissance is at Civil War, but skimmers have been nerfed. Not even ship protecting the base are added. I'm going to try to conflict zones now. What's wrong with the camera here? Hello, camera? Why does everything refuse to work today? What the? Okay, I never seen that before. Hold on. Wow, what the fuck was that? Okay, sorry guys. I swear to God, we will begin soon. Yesterday I accidentally swallowed some food coloring. The doctor says I'm okay, but I feel like I've died a little inside. Oh man, I can already tell it's going to be a great stream, judging by the strength of those puns. Right. So, does anyone have any new stories? Any new yeah, and as I was said, I'm now heavily considering trying a certain silent running build to accommodate this eagle's interesting way of flying, right? Because well, there is many ways for this eagle to protect itself, right? You can actually use resistances, right, for shields and for actually even for hull. You lose some maneuverability, but that's fine. Although, if you go, or actually you can also go like the chaff route. One chaff should be enough to sort of drop locks in like heated situations, right? And to be able to get into their like, oh perfect, phosphorus, into their blind spots and that sort of thing, right? But another way, what's a logger MD? Man, my keyboard is a little bit too far away to answer that. Yeah, so as I was saying, I was thinking today if small, like if ship launch fighters are a thing, right? Or if they I don't think they will be dangerous for this build, but just in case if they were, right? Actually switching around a few modules and getting performance thrusters could be an interesting way, because that way you can actually silent run. And well, the biggest problem with silent running build right at the moment is that they can get nailed by emissive turrets, right? But just because one of the weapons that is going to be present on this ship, right? The biggest problem, like for the ship, the biggest problem is to not get locked at certain points, right? So during those certain points, it's actually would be possible to silent run, and that prevents, you know, turret locking, that prevents ship launch fighters and that sort of thing. They found my weed, farm in the rift. Oh man, the bastards. That sucks. Sulfur, 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 no. Okay. Although the scanner seems to be completely fixed now, so that's one good thing that came with the patch, right? Otherwise it would just take so much longer to do this. Also, what the fuck is up with the camera? It's being extra blurry today for some reason. Or is it just me? No, it's... I'm sure it will autofocus at some point. Let me just... okay, seems alright. So that means I will also need to craft a few more modules just to have this build, like the secondary quote-unquote build, the silent running variant, right? So I will need clean drive performance thrusters, right? And a low emissions power plant. I don't think they should be too hard to craft, especially since I already have both the engineers needed for them, and they're both at grade 5, so just get a couple of these materials and for the grade 5 one, and it should be okay. Why did the sun go to school to get brighter? Man. You are becoming quite a pun fiend, my friend. Okay, let's see here. Stupid trucks. So did you guys recently check the statistics on Steam and that sort of thing? Apparently the Elite Dangerous community had started to increase, which is quite quite the achievement, I would say, because like in the last couple of days Frontier has seen more, like, okay, in the last week, let's say, or a couple of weeks, right, Frontier has seen more growth in Elite Dangerous than in the last 3 years, because on, like, judging the... yeah, playing the Fargoid. I like how you say, like, oh my god, there's too much losers now coming in the game, I blame Fargoid. No, it's actually a good thing that the population is increasing. And what as I was saying, like, if you guys follow the Steam statistics for or should I say since like the 2013 and 2014, right? You would see that at most Elite Dangerous had an average of 5,000 players playing every hour, right? And that sort of trend, and like people were leaving and coming back, leaving and coming back, and that trend sort of followed through for the last year, well, since day one basically, right? And I've checked the Steam statistics a couple of days ago, and I saw that the per hour average has doubled, and it's now something like 10 to 11,000. So I think that, or should I say, it seems that that whole target marketing thing was a huge success. So kudos to the Frontier development for finally getting the numbers that they're looking at to have, you know. There was an 18,000 all-time peak last year, was it? But it's, well, peak is, well, peak is one thing, right? It's on average is what is the statistic that you sort of want to looking at, right? Because obviously people will play Like some of them will play more on Saturdays, more on Sundays, right? So you may get, you know, a good peak during those days, but most of the time, actually, is this camera against something? But most of the time, like the average is what you want to be looking at, right? Because you know that's obviously if you're playing during the normal days of the week, you know, like Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Wednesday, Friday, right? So that is when you will meet or quote unquote, well, like, quote unquote meet or not meet people in the open, right? So the or should I say the effect of population rising so dramatically should probably mean that, you know, you will be able to find more friends in the game and do some more activities and like with other commanders and that sort of thing. So that's a great thing. Fantastic news, I would say. Let's see here. I'm not really sure what the camera is doing today, but it seems to not want to stay in focus for some reason. So I guess I'll have to mess with it with the offhand. Weekly power play vouchers. I should actually do some power morning fuel reserves critical. Fine, I'll just go down to the same planet using the other SRVs that I have on the ship, so not a big problem. This will be the most annoying bit of the entire Eagle mission, basically, because that engineer Yuri only takes wrong button. The engineer Yuri only takes nickel and phosphorus as the common, or should I say, common materials for power leveling with him, right? So that's the only ones we need to get. Usually, like from my experience, every single engineer can accept nickel, iron, carbon, phosphorus, sulfur, right? So, and all of them drop on this particular planet, right? But unfortunately, Yuri only takes nickel and phosphorus. So basically, instead of being able to get all the materials I need for 3 weapons in about an hour, hour and a half, I will sort of need to do this for a bit longer, maybe 2 hours, maybe a little bit longer. But judging from what I have already, which is, let's double check. So I need 100 of each. So nickel is at 33 and phosphorus is at 46. So nickel 30% and phosphorus at 40%, nearly 50%. So it isn't terrible, but you know, it could be better. If the engineer accepted all the materials. I will take carbon though, because that's useful for future engineering and that sort of thing, especially with like multi-cannons and other good things. Although I'm still really happy that the stream is steady at 50,000 bits, which allows me to stream in beautiful full HD. That's sort of what people used to stream 4K, but you know, as long as Google allows it, or should I say YouTube allows it, right? You know, even when I'm streaming at 1080p, you know, why not? And it does pretty much project the view, no, should I say the visuals that I see on my own computer. So it's almost like the source quality. Come on. Where is it? Where is it? Wasn't it just here? What the fuck? It's here. Somewhere. Okay, there we go. Carbon, I'll take carbon and iron. But I don't really have use. Like, I know these are rare, or even very rare, but I just have no need for them. Hi Jason, how are you, man? I'm looking for some. I'm looking for some phosphorus and nickel. I'm going to be engineering some mines and making a very interesting eagle build that I, you know, suspect is going to be fantastic in the current meta. Actually, one of the most exciting builds I probably did in Elite Dangerous. Also, guys, am I crazy, or is the camera a little bit blurrier than it was yesterday? I'm not really sure. Am I just seeing things, or it really is a little bit more blurry? If so, I may need to mess with it just to see what's up. Maybe actually it doesn't. I think I may know where the problem is. Just give me a second. It's usually that autofocus thing, right? I'll compare yesterday's stream to today's then. Maybe it's like the difference of lighting or something. I'm still waiting. Like, I already ordered some lighting umbrellas for my studio, which is going to solve all this nonsense problems with this camera. I know it's a great camera. It's the lighting in my studio that sucks. So it has to be attended to one way or another. Looks like the lighting is different. Well, also I made myself smaller on the thing, right? So that could also make it look like the lighter is or sorry, or it could make it look that the lighting is lower or different. Does seem a bit more blurrier than normal. Maybe it's to do with the color of your shirt. Maybe. Also, I suspect that it's also due to how warm this room is. It's a little bit warmer than it was yesterday. I'm thinking like maybe the heat is messing with it a little bit. He's streaming through Chrome and incognito mode. What? Are you accusing me of something? I'll have you know. Okay, where is the thing?
Drive assist on. Drive assist on.
I have to admit that the camera is making me a little bit more self-aware. I think I'm becoming more awkward. And hopefully I'll get adjusted to it sooner or later. It would be easier if you guys would be more chatty like you usually are. Because it gives me something to read, gives me something to answer to, and can bounce off backward and forward ideas and all that thing. No, just another bad pun. Yeah, this chat in particular is legendary for bad puns. Shardire seems to be carrying that banner quite vigilantly. I'm surprised this SRV still has fuel in it. Yeah, that's my driving today. Hit every rock. Every single rock I see here I'm going to hit. Just out of pure spite, it seems. Just subscribe to flying instead. Whee! Where's the best time to go to the...
Shields offline. Carcass view retracted.
That is so bad. It's funny. Okay.
Self-destruct sequence initiated. Self-destruct in
Do a
20
barrel roll.
seconds.
Oh fuck! Just punched my microphone.
Self-destruct in 10 seconds.
There we go. Flip just for you, mister.
Self-destruct in 5, 4, 3.
What do you think the 2.5 patch is going to be? Probably walking around in stations or space legs. Man, you kind of skipped the 2. What's in 2.4? Isn't it like quote unquote a mystery? PogChamp.
Power plant capacity exceeded.
Right, we have more of these things. No, I assume he's saying like, you know, 2.3 is going to be like multi-crew, right? 2.4 is going to be, don't remember what it's going to be. So he's asking, what do you think like the 0.5 will be, right? Oh, you meant 2.4, right? Well, oh, do you mean the mystery one? Man, to be honest, I thought that's what Targoid, or actually could still be Targoids, and I thought that that's what it would be, you know, Fargoids. I don't want to line up the lecture. Nabil asks, do you think you will have a chance to test the Eagle today? Probably not. I do think that today I will have all the mats, or I may be able to actually test the Eagle for like a couple of minutes, like 10 to 15 minutes after, like to the very end of the stream, right? because I will spend the majority of the stream tonight looking for some mats. Although it still depends, it's still very early. To be honest, it's hard to say. I think that there's about 30 to 40% chance that I will be able to actually fly the final version of the Eagle today. 2.5 Alien War. Could be.
Landing gear deployed.
Hope you guys don't have motion sickness. First. 2.5. After 2.4 comes 3. Okay. Wait, why do I... Oh, interesting. It shows that this still exists, even though I just self-destructed it. Okay.
Low gravity warning. Ship dismissed.
Oh, that always looks pretty.
Chassis integrity compromised.
I'm a bit confused though. These SRVs take damage in a very strange way. It's like the top of them is made of adamantium, but belly or the lower plate, if you want to talk in tank terms, is made out of cheese or something. So every time you touch a rock, you just lose percentage. Hey there, Massive D. Just made my own Imperial Buff Eagle. Damn, that thing is fun. What do you mean Buff Eagle? Did you use like... Oh, green turret thingies. Did you use like healing beams or something? Hello, what are you up to today? I'm just sort of continuing from where we left off yesterday, which is basically gathering the rest of these commons to, and we'll have to, well, basically today is going to be the day that I get all the mats needed for the build, right? So I will either finish the build tonight or definitely tomorrow, but yeah, the majority of today's stream is just going to be finding various... God damn it. Do the turtle roll. Right. So the yeah, we will get the majority of the mats today, and I think by the end of the stream I will have the build ready. So we may have some fun with it before I finish the stream, or definitely will spend the entirety of tomorrow having fun with it. I really hope that they add more SRV types. Yeah, man, they will. They actually confirmed that you're gonna have like trucks and the portable science stations and all that jazz. So Stuka bombing mines and anacondas. That is, man, awesome. I'm surprised you managed to get your mats so quickly. Stuka diving. So what is your final build? Did you use 3 mines or did you went for 2 mines and medium multi-cannon? Because that's I'm thinking of going 2 mines, 1 multi-cannon. Same here. I want to drive around a tank. Horrible driver. Yes, sort of. Well, I can actually drive as well as I want to. It's just that half reading the chat. I'm succumbing to reading and driving at the same time. That's why they have those laws, don't text and drive, because Actually, I have filmed a driving tutorial, and if you wanna think of this SRV as if you would think about something like Subaru GT, right? And these things are rear-wheel drive, right? So what you can do is if you turn while releasing acceleration, and once you're done turning, you accelerate again. You can have these interesting, you know, very sharp turns. Like, for example, like release gas, turn, hit the gas again. Full gas, release gas, gas again. So you can actually, if you have the mentality of driving like that, you will never spin out. It's just that I am a little bit too distracted with the chat and that sort of thing, right? So gas, no gas, gas, and there you go. Sharp, slidey, rally type turns. And again, let's just clear the rocks. No gas, gas. God damn it, these things are fun when you drive them correctly, right? I just want to drive in something that is actually meant for low G drive. I hope you get a new SRE eventually. Rear wheels physics are good. What the my stream? Stop. Sorry, I sort of want to keep an eye on the video feed on my secondary laptop here, so. Are you guys seeing the stream okay? I'm a bit worried that my laptop is buffering. I'm not sure what's the story with it. By the way, thanks for the helpful video guides for finding stuff. Helped me 2 times. No worries, man. That's what this channel is sort of for. 2 mines and a medium multi, all on lightweight mount for increased speed. The 3rd mine would launch on top of the ship, and I guess that the 3rd mine will miss most of the time. That's why multi. Yeah, that is quite correct. That's the same feeling that I had for it. Although not necessarily, because looks okay, but there was some buffering just once. Yeah, I was a bit confused because my laptop buffered there, so I was wondering if the stream was still healthy. You see the way that that the mine launcher is positioned on the Eagle, and where the fuck did those? Okay, let me just relog to reset scanner here. I don't seem to find any deposits. But the way that mine launchers work, they are sort of positioned at an angle, so they do fire at like 90° upwards. So I actually think that the mine launcher may not even hit the Eagle if it was on top. Sorry about the typing. Still recovering from stroke. New Year's. Oh man, seriously? What the fuck happened? Sorry to hear that, man. Yeah, the entire year and then the New Year's was crazy. Like one of my mates, well, I was streaming during the New Year's or whatever. One of my mates was having a party and he was hit over the head with a champagne bottle or something, cracked his skull and stuff like that. Crazy stuff. I never try mine launchers or see them in fight. Are they worth? They are worth on very specific dive bombing builds. Oh shit, he partied too hard. No, I'm not gonna comment that. It's no laughing matter. Yeah, but the people who said that I need to get good at driving is yeah, I sort of need to concentrate on the road, and this reading and driving is quite dangerous. Let's see here. Get good, get good. They used to work pretty good on fat trade ships like the Type 9, but something changed and the AI will dodge the mines. Well, they will not dodge them if you force feed them. Or should I say force feed the mines to them.
Cargo scoop deployed.
These barrel rolls are sick. Yeah man, low gravity worlds can let you do some crazy stuff in them. Let me try this one. Ah. Greetings from Croatia. Hi man, how are you? Please tell me which weapons to put for Anaconda for PvE, resource extraction, hazardous. Multi-cannons is always a good, safe choice. And they're useful. Like, go all incendiary rounds and then put one corrosive one and you will rip any ship to shreds in seconds. Well, yeah, driving is easier in better gravity, but like the materials are really good in this particular moon here, or should I say planetoid in Shinrarta Desra. It gives, like, the drops are nothing but commons, right? So if you're power leveling with engineers, this planetoid is a dream. I was actually planning to do another horizontal flip. I think I would have had fuel, and then like halfway through the roll I would have had enough fuel, and then the rest of it I would have just finished with momentum. But you know, didn't want to mess up the already good roll. See here. Yeah, and on the low gravity planets, honestly, you just put like the 4 pips to boosters or engines, I should say, and then just fly most of the time. It's better because it allows you to dodge these like rock fields. Ah, okay, I can't access Shinrarta yet, but I guess I can profit from the planetoid later. Yeah. It's once you get elite status and get the permit for Shinrarta, this particular moon or planet, the AB21 is fantastic for common. One on your left. What you mean? Let's see here. Oh my god. These are like minefields. It's better just to dodge them completely.
Handbrake is on.
Carbon, always take carbon. So how are we looking here? It is sort of... See, if the engineer took all the mads, I would have more than enough, but since he's only taking just nickel and just phosphorus, it's a little bit slower here. It's much slower. Damn it. Seriously? These rocks look so out of place. Like, if you drive for long enough on these planetoids, right, you start realizing how pathetic this all looks. like the surfaces of planets and stuff like that, right? You don't have any canyons, you don't have any crevices, you don't have any, like formations or rock formations. You would think, right, that you would have like large craters and stuff like that. Well, the craters do exist, but it looks so unnatural. It looks like a landscape from Minecraft. You know what I mean? It just, geologically wise and geometrically wise, it doesn't really make any sense. I hope one day they will make the world more richer, and even the textures get a little bit more richer. This is sort of, you know. Can anyone tell me what comes after Pathfinder exploration rank and how far I am from elite? Uh, Pathfinder, you get Ranger, I think. No. No, Ranger is before Pathfinder, isn't it? No, before, right? So it's Ranger, Trailblazer, Pathfinder, something, and I think then it's Elite. Since I don't even have Elite myself, and like it's the only rank that I don't have Elite in, so I can't really comment on it. Pathfinder, Ranger, Pioneer, Elite. I thought Ranger was before Trailblazer, to be honest. But yeah, as you can see, that's how much I know about exploration. It's my weakest thing in the game, which I should say. Hey, did you know that the sound of the suspensions of the SRE was made out of a sneeze? What? Hold on a second, I have to make my telly louder here and test it. Man, if you are trolling, that is one of the best trolls I ever heard, because that cannot be unheard of. It does sound like a sneeze. That's actually something that I wish I could forget now, because it can be unheard of, right? Man, does anyone know that? Does anybody know the exact material needed for clean drive MK5? Inara, EDDB, and the other sites did not update yet. I wouldn't know. I always get my information from those sites. I'm so okay. Give me 1 second, guys. I want to figure out what the fuck is wrong with the camera here. It seems to be that it's a little bit blurrier than it was yesterday, and I'm not really sure, because that's clearly some settings. It just doesn't want to focus for some reason. Okay. Okay, that looks better, I think. Just let me find a good position for it. Yeah, that looks better. I think that may have fixed it. I'm not really sure what the story with it was, but just some sort of... I do think that's a lighting problem, because as I said, I do want to improve the lighting in the studio. I ordered some lighting umbrellas. They're probably gonna take like a week or so to get here. They were quite expensive, but I think in the long run they will be worth it. I just went out from 3,200 light years, flew around a bit, scanning everything, and jumped to Pathfinder. Yeah, I think once I'm done engineering all my ships and stuff like that again, I think I will take a long break from engineering and just get myself, you know, an ASP Explorer and go visit like Sagittarius A and maybe even the other part of the galaxy. I will explore until I'm elite in exploration. It's one of the things I want to do, or should I say goals. But that's probably maybe gonna happen like at the end of the year, but I don't think it's gonna be very soon. I already long for the day when they finally realize that maybe letting people buy these materials, which should be a very logical thing to do, because I mean, if stations can have gold and palladium and stuff like that, right? Well, they can have, yeah, they can have palladium. If they can have stuff like that, right, delivered through them, you know, from quote-unquote miners and stuff like that, right? One would think that they would be able to have some iron or nickel or carbon, you know, but it seems that for now this is literally the only way. Well, apart from asteroid mining, which is much lower than this, to actually get these things, and I don't know, it does seem a bit unnecessary. Very time sinky, one might say. Although I see the reasoning, right? Because if everybody could buy these mats, you know, everybody would be flying like the best engineer ships in the game, right? But would that really be a bad thing? I don't know. Honestly, like this, like even if they took some, like, you know, other games' business models and actually made microtransactions, you know, oh, you know, pay $2 for 200 iron or something, right? I would pay it, you know, just to save time from these sort of activities. I think it would be quite balanced, because, you know, not everybody would spend money, and everybody who would spend money, like, you know, to quicken their progress could have the ships that they want, right? And a lot of, you know, this also involves, like, you know, unlocking ranks, unlocking ships themselves, and getting money for the ships. It's not like you can sit down, even if you can buy, like, you know, like 1,000 iron or all the materials that you ever wanted. Let's say you just started playing the game, right, today. It doesn't matter how many materials you can buy, you will still won't be able to get, like, the best. You know, you won't be able to get a Corvette or a cutter on the same day. You will still have to play for months and months until you get it. So on some level, I would say it would make sense to have, like, microtransactions for materials. I heard you need 140 million in exploration data to reach elite rank. Yeah, so I think it's more. I think it's something like 158. I turned in more than that already. I got ways to go. Wish we could do surface prospecting with SLFs. Would be so much more fun. Yeah, and actually, it would be cool if they would make like focus on like mining, as an activity more. So for example, you could go to a planet and set up like a mining site, right? That would mine for you while you're offline and doing other things, right? So you can set up one for nickel, one for iron, one for any material, right, on any planet. That would be interesting because it would give you more reasons to actually visit those planets and sort of have your own, mining grounds and that sort of thing. Maybe even protect them or something. You know, it could add some interesting gameplay mechanics, but I mean, look, guys, understand, like, it's really hard to keep like 30 people in a stream when you're just doing this. It's like I think I mentioned on one of my videos before, but this like as an activity of what you're seeing now is only slightly more exciting than actually watching paint dry, right? Because the only excitement that we actually have from this particular video feed is our conversations, right? Otherwise, if you take out the conversation, if you take out the chat, if you take out me, interacting with you guys, this literally would be as exciting as watching paint dry. And even watching paint dry could be made, more fun if you had like a buddy to talk to or play some cards with, right? So that's quite, I mean, that's quite a sobering thing when you really think about it to have in a game, right? So I mean this should be beginner stuff, right? If you're intermediate or if you're advanced or if you're even elite, right? You should have options to get this stuff more quicker, Pay others to do it. Set up mining probes to do it. I don't know, buy it from station, whatever. Anything. I went 19,000 light years out of the neutron nebula with a passenger and came back on another route, scanned most of the stars and earth flags and high-level metal content worlds, handed in and got Pathfinder. That's cool, man. Out of the black have 2,750 first discoveries so far. When I have 5k I will come in. So another couple of months out there unless something really good happens. Yeah. I think one of the days I will make journeys like that as well for myself until I get the elite rank. You could turn on some music on the background that makes things more exciting than paint. Well, we had this conversation in a couple of streams before. We eventually agreed that judging on the age of my viewers and the type that this game actually is, and also my own personal preferences, is I don't think that music would be a good thing, right? It's, first of all, it's distracting. Second of all, it makes it would make me it would make it harder for me to concentrate on the topic and that sort of thing. And as a lot of my viewers said, man, the only reason I actually watch your streams is that you don't have like some chattery boxy, teenagers screaming around and while there's some rando, music playing in the background. So I'd rather we actually had more conversations and you guys would ask me more stuff and do like a Q&A and stuff like that rather than have music. Yeah, a lot of people do start yelling no music or I'm leaving. I would personally resonate with that because I tend to watch streams that actually don't have music, and it depends. Like, I don't really want to listen to some rando pop song 94 that's currently popular on top charts. I listen to a lot of streamers while playing. It keeps me going. Yeah, I mean but that's not the way it should be. And I'm actually, even before I had the idea of making a YouTube channel for this and having my own YouTube channel, I was always thinking, man, Elite Dangerous in particular, if someone is streaming it or or making making videos, you can make them interesting, right? But if you're streaming really dangerous, man, wouldn't it just look so boring? And now I'm in the shoes that I sort of, you know, thought about filling, and now I have to fill the same shoes and make the stream interesting and that sort of thing, right? And especially when, you know, of course, when we will have the build ready and when we are flying in the ship and, you know, blowing NPCs apart and other players apart, it's going to be fun then. But the road that leads to acquiring all the mats needed for that build is, as you can see right now, it's about as interesting as this very elegantly colored world. Slightly, well, at least it's not beige. It's like has this green tint to it, but it's still, and the signals seem to disappear. So let's relog to restart the signals. How much have you engineered the Eye Eagle so far? Just missing weaponry. Okay, let's ask some questions. What thruster mod do you plan on using on the Imperial Eagle? Clean or dirty? I'm going dirty. I am going dirty, and I think I'll actually buy both because I have an idea to actually transform that ship later on into a silent running variant. But the heat, well, there's no problem with the heat. Low emission power plant. Gotta go dirty, mate. It'll be so much faster. Well, if you're running silent running, right? Or if you're doing silent running, the speed doesn't matter that much. I modded the power plant to overcharge grade 1 and could not fuel scoop anymore. What weapons are you running? I will be running mines and one multi-cannon. I'm not really familiar with the names used here. What does dirty clean drive means? So if you have some thrusters and you want to modify them, right? You go to Palin or Felicity Farseer and tell them, look, I need these thrusters kitted out, right? So they give you a few choices. First one is dirty drives, right? Or should I say the the most popular two choices are dirty drives and clean drives. Dirty drives makes you overheat a little bit more, but the pitch and yaw and lateral thrust and boosting and, you know, cruising speed is, I would say, increased by like 30%, right? It's a huge buff and one of the best modules in the game. But if you want to do something like silent running, right? Dirty drives is counterproductive because it will generate more heat when I have less heat. So you sort of have a choice, but most of the time, and especially that silent running builds are really bad now, a lot of people tend to go like insta mod for dirty drives. What's the difference between clean and dirty? Yeah, I think I just explained. When I mod my power plant to low emissions, the power cannot supply a grade 5 modified enhanced thrusters. Well, my question is, why are you running enhanced thrusters? Around 30% at pitch and yaw. Yeah, that sounds strong. Okay, thanks for explaining. Nice. Yeah, man, like dirty drives on a Corvette makes it turn something like a Vulture, you know, or even like a Furtherlines. It's unbelievable. Some really potent stuff. Although you do overheat more, and another weakness is that your thrusters are more vulnerable to fire. So a lot of people in PvP will tend to snipe your thrusters if your shields drop, but if you can manage that or you can avoid that, then yeah, it's pretty much the best mod in the game. I would say the only better mod than dirty drives is a charge enhanced power distributor, which is fortunate because, well, fortunate thing is that the exquisite focus crystals are coming back big time, right? You can now get them in bucket loads. Before that, you know, in the last patch, they sort of fucked up, right? You couldn't get them at all. They were just gone from the game. And prior to that, they were so rare that people were getting them, you know, like once every month or something. Right, materials need to get rid of some of these conductors, I should say. Whatever, fuck it. Some carbon. Right, let's not drive away for too far. Speaking of which, just found my first exquisite focus crystal. Gonna grab 5 grade charged enhanced now. Yeah, man, that's yeah, them being back in loot tables and even improved in drop rate is great. It's just happy days for everyone. Even for me, because the only actually I do have all, or should I say every single level of grade 5 charge enhanced distributors, right? But I was missing grade 4, which you need for a vulture. That was a bit of a downer because you couldn't get it because they were, you know, unavailable. But now they're back, so good stuff. Also, I'm very happy that they finally fixed the scanner bug. This is so much more enjoyable. Well, as enjoyable as planetary mining can be. But it is much better that when you don't have to wrestle that scanner bug anymore. One more super noob question. I wasn't able to use thrusters on my scarab. Is this simply because I don't define the keys for it in the key binding? Well, a couple of things. Let me just get this carbon in there quickly. A couple of things, right? First of all, you have to double check. If you can see those 3 bars in the corner of, you know, in the lower right corner where I'm switching the pips now. You see, so engines, weapons, shields, engines, weapons, systems, engines, weapons, systems, right? So for boosting, you have to make sure that you have enough power, because you see, if I boost, it runs out quickly, right? If I have 4 pips, then I can boost for longer, and it recharges more quickly, right? But if you don't have anything there, you won't be able to charge, so you won't be able to boost, right? So you have to make sure that you have some. But if you're making sure that this is, you know, that you have enough power, then yeah, just assign yourself a button. And I wouldn't be able to tell you which button on keyboard because I'm running a gamepad. But for me, it's B, right? Let's see. No signals. Okay. Oh, I joined some dude's private group. What the fuck? So much zinc. Where are you? I am in Shinrarta Desert. There's a very special planet out there. I think it's AB1, right? And it's only like, or sorry, it's AB21, right? So Shinrarta Desert AB21, and this planet is special because its loot table or drop table is mainly consistent only of commons, right? So if you need power level with engineers and you need that carbon, you need that nickel, you need that zinc, and sulfur and phosphorus and that sort of thing. So that's the only thing you're getting here. So it's very, very handy to power level. My brand new cutter. Oh, what are you upgrading, Mr. McQueen? My brand new cutter. Well, for the cutter... Oh yeah, for the cutter you definitely need enhanced charge enhanced distributor, and also you need dirty drives. I think you mentioned this place in one of your videos. Yeah, I did. It's a great place. Another place, if you don't have Shinarta unlocked, but you do have Soul, you can go to Tethys. It's a moon of Jupiter, right? And it has a very similar loot drops. Shinarta is a little bit better, but Tethys is the second best choice, I would say. I mean, what module are you upgrading? Well, I think he was talking about charge enhanced power distributors, right? Is the cutter a viable combat ship? Yeah. Arguably the best combat ship in the game. Like they're really strangling each other. Like the corvette and cutter are strangling each other for the for the title of the best combat ship, but cutter is not letting go. You'd think that the corvette would always be better, but it's only sometimes better, which makes the cutter in a very interesting position. Yeah, it's a fantastic combat ship, hands down. Either second best or the best. It depends on who you ask.
Cargo scoop deployed.
I went for G5 weapon enhanced. That is a bit like, I don't want to sound condescending, but it's a little bit of a noob trap, right? Because the way that power enhanced, charge enhanced power distributor works, right? It means you're going to be managing your pips a little bit more, right? But your recharge speed is so quick and it's so responsive, it gives you so much more options in combat, especially in PvP combat, where it's a little bit more twitchy, where it's a little bit more reactive, right? It gives you much more options for builds, and it actually enables some crazy builds. And overall, if you are able to manage your pips wisely, at the end of the day, you do have more charge and more power per minute than you would have with just weapons enhanced. And not only do you have more in the weapons slot, but you have more power overall, because your boosters are more online, your shields are more online, and all that jazz, right? I was considering weapon enhanced, but I only have access to the dweller for POW this, right? Hey y'all, how goes the quest today? Let me just check. Phosphorus is at 70 and nickel is at 63, so we are 70% completed with this quest in particular. But yeah, I do think that by the end of this stream I will have the eagle ready, or it's going to be very close to being ready, because I'm also, I think that I want to have two variants of it. One is going to be bi-weave shields, the second one is going to be silent running. And I'm very interested in the silent running variant. I know I always say that, you know, silent running build sucks, they are very easily counterable these days, but it's judging by the way it attacks, right, and judging by the way it needs to avoid damage, right, I actually think that silent running may be viable on this particular class of ships. When I say class of ships, I say the new, or sort of like the newly discovered dive bombers, right? So Imperial Eagle, Viper Mark IV, on some level even the I-Courier and that sort of thing, right? How fast does your Eagle go? My Eagle is not very fast now, but it's sort of packed with a lot of hull reinforcement packages, so it goes about its boost to 578, which is not ideal. It's obviously still in the in the experimentation stage, right? But at the end of the day, I wanted to go over 600. Or if I actually choose to go silent running, then it doesn't matter, which is also a very interesting proposition.
Handbrake is on.
Can you shine some light on your plan for the PvP Imperial Eagle build? We're going to have a dive bomber, and we're going to be exploring the Stuka techniques, and we're gonna learn from the Germans and Americans on some level how to do boom and zoom dive bombing techniques, right? Interesting. PvP Imperial Eagle for station griefing? No, for absolutely wrecking stuff. Also, hi Nitek, I heard that you're back to the game. How are you, man? That is what I use the Eye Eagle for. Oh man, griefing is so much fun, isn't it? For some people it is, I guess.
Drive assist on. Drive assist off.
So, actually, hold on a second. Yes, there is a new CG because of what we did. Sure, man. And tell me one thing, right? As a PvPer, have you really never tried a dive bomber ship like an Eagle or Mark IV Viper with mines and that sort of thing? Seems to be like it seems that you can actually make some very interesting builds with it. Right, let's see here. Not what we need. If you want to learn from the Germans, you need to pronounce Sturmkampfbomber. Well, I can pronounce Sturmkampfwagen, right? Yeah, man, some like some German words for the war machines that they have were absolutely hilarious. Like Panzerkampfwagen and all that stuff. They look like the way they say the way they used to call their tanks, right? The Panzerkampfwagen or Panzerkampfwagen is like it shines the light on like German efficiency and the way they actually are blunt about things, right? So Panzer literally means armor, Kamp literally means fighting or combat, and Wagen literally means car. So instead of saying tank like the Americans did, they would call their machines, you know, armored combat vehicles or armored combat cars, and it's very interesting. And again, the thing doesn't exist, it seems. So where are those? Okay, so we do have a signal that way. Well, or we had a signal that way. Seems to be a little bit wonky. Very interesting to look into the German Stuka's planners and tactics. They were a hell of an opponent. Yeah, absolutely. On some level, the Russian Sturmovits were the IL-2s were really powerful aircraft. We are trying to stop amateur scientists at the ruins. Over 100 dead. Okay. Look, man, I'm not really fazed by the actions of SDC. Like, to be honest, I'm not really sure what you want, like a medal or what. I would be more interesting if like killing players would actually bring some merits, like, you know, would be a reason for killing players. Now it's a little bit pointless. So congratulations on doing pointless stuff. Wait, this is open play. I think it's private group. Nope, Sturz Kampf Bomber. It means Sturz Dive Fall Kampf Fight Bomber Bomb. Yeah, but I said a different word. I said Panzer Kampfwagen. Oh man, if there were merit for players, forums would go aflame. Well, like I was discussing with people on forums that, you know, at some stage PvP has to be improved to a point where is there actually a reason for players to attack other players, right? My suggestion would be to implement territory control. And once they have clans, like territory control I think would solve most problems, because it would allow for, you know, warring clans such as SDC, such as the ROA and the other fuckers out there to actually do something interesting and worthwhile, right? Like control some territories and probably even gain like materials from owning territories and that sort of thing, right? Yeah, I mean, I think that would solve everything immediately, because instead of actually attacking randos, which makes no sense, because it gives you literally nothing except for some weird, you know, boners and, you know, bragging rights, right? So instead of having territory control, it would allow players to build their ships, you know, to the maximum extent, and then put them to a good use, right? And it's probably would actually make for some very interesting videos, like, you know, oh, SDC is now attacking the ROA's, you know, headquarters because they want to control the system, because, you know, they get access to some bitches or something, you know. Perfectly good reason, you know. I would watch that fight. Game is broken though. Mode switching kills any reason. Yeah, I agree. Wasn't for you massive. Vitzek asked if they are called. Oh, sorry, man, I missed it. Then they should remake the currently unused CQC so that players can use their open play ships in PvP environment. I think CQC, instead of being like a mode on of itself, right? Let's say they call CQC a Star System 51 or something, right? Let's say this star system, right, has like people in that star system enjoy gladiator arena type gameplay, right? So they have arenas, special arenas that you enter your ship, right? You pay the entry fee and then you battle with other people, you know, in like 1 versus 1 or team versus team, and at the end of the day the winners, you know, get announced and get some sort of a prize, right? So I think instead of, as I said, instead of it existing as a separate build, I would want to see CQC implemented into the game and made into some sort of like, or should I say implemented into the open of the game and made it into some sort of like event or a show or a, you know, fight to the death type battle royale or stuff like that, right? Oh my god, an asshat just logged on me. Yeah, Mr. McQueen says exactly. I've actually, this is not an original idea. This is something that I remember from playing when I was a kid. I used to play a game called Tachyon the Fringe, right? And it was very similar game to this, except it was single player, but it did feel like when you're traveling between star systems and that sort of thing, right? And one of the star systems in that game had like, it was sort of like the Las Vegas of the galaxy, right? So you could go there, gamble, you know, at casinos, you know, get some pretty women and do some very interesting things, right? And one of the attractions of the system, right, was that they had an arena. Like, actually they made an arena out of satellite dishes, right? So they got like, you know, 1,000 satellites and made this sort of like a diamond shaped, you know, almost like a Dyson sphere thing, right? They had like announcers and that sort of thing, and you know, they like, pirates used to fight against other pirates, and even police would enter their ships, you know, like new, you know, they like, if, let's say police just like research their like a new fighter or something, and they want to test it out in a combat environment, you know, so they would enter their ships and their players, and they would basically like fight to the death and stuff like that. It was very interesting. I would like to see something in this game. You see implemented in an as event. Yeah, I know, man. Like let's say you, as I said, you make one star system as a casino, type star system, right? You go there, you know, play some slots, you gamble, enjoy some drinking and smoking or whatever not, right? So have that sort of atmosphere, right? And then once in a while, or like once per week, or maybe even once per day, you have these, you know, like almost battle royale type arena battles, you know, 2 man enter, 1 man leaves, right? And it's like it could be even translated like or like broadcasted on Galnet, and people could tune in to watch, you know, what's happening there, or even bet on players, you know, to get some extra rewards or stuff like that. Why not? You know, it sounds like something like fun. You know, you don't really like. I know that Frontier Development had this, you know, mentality of, oh my god, he's doing something fun. Let's quick, let's police him. You know, catch him, stop him from doing that. You know, I don't know, man. That's I would think that in a game of this sort you should have more stuff rather than less stuff, right? More fun stuff. It doesn't really hurt anybody, and especially if people want to do it, then what's the problem? I got logged on. They already have the framework for deathmatch style gameplay. I could not be that hard to implement. Yeah, I think so as well. I think that will happen when the atmosphere planet will be available. Maybe. Let's go to FD forums and suggest this. Yeah. I mean, give me some credit, obviously, but feel free to make a suggestion. Yeah, it's something that I've been thinking about for the longest time. I just didn't really have time to actually go on forums and discuss it about. But yeah, I would if not, you know, it would be actually a very interesting ecosystem of itself, right? Because you could see, you know, which builds are the best at the moment, you know, which ship is performing the best, which build, you know, just crushes all of the opponents and that sort of thing, or what tactics, you know. It would be very interesting. Like top players of the week, top players of the month, you know. And as I said, instead of in the open people shooting helpless people, they could have people shooting other people in one system, in a very controlled environment that doesn't really hurt anybody except for the ones that want to participate in it, right? I don't know. I think it doesn't really take away from the lore. I think it doesn't take away from anything. It just adds another layer of things to do. Mass Effect Online would be my perfect space game. Elite could take a few pointers from it. We don't want controlled. Have you played Star Trek Online? I did. But when I started playing it, I realized that it's sort of, you know, on its way out, and it's really outdated and stuff like that. So I stopped playing it. I think I reached like max level and then got bored with it. Yeah, but it was kind of interesting. This makes me feel good, as I was already as a noob exploring a D world, feeling that there could be races, duels, team fights, something like an arena available. The game is already ready. That is why accidental victims are the best. Oh my god. Look, Nitek, on a lot of things I actually agree with you, but to me it does seem a little bit silly when you just want to be like an edgelord, you know, like, oh look at me, I'm such a pariah, you know, like, please give me so much attention, because I don't know, man. I think your PvP skills, and sure you do have a lot of PvP skills, like I don't think anyone can deny that. I think they could be put to a more interesting, you know, environment than now. You know, anybody can take an Anaconda, load it with missiles, and shoot some SRVs from the ground. It really takes no skill to do so. So if you like, I would want for you to impress me, right? But it's just nothing you've said so far has impressed me. And as I said, some environments like that where you could actually show your skills and, you know, prove yourself and prove your clan and stuff like that, that would make it interesting. I would sit down and watch it, maybe even bet on you, you know. Maybe you could be crowd's favorite. Who knows? will you be playing Mass Effect Andromeda Massive? I never heard of it. Tell me more about it. What is it? I've played the second and the third Mass Effect. I've actually skipped the first one, and I know it's probably one of the better ones, if not the best one. But I really liked the second one. I was disappointed with the third one, but I really liked the first one. Sorry, the second one. Hi, Luca Tomato. How are you, man? But what is this Andromeda thing? Are my messages coming through? Yeah, man, I actually found a way to unblock you. I've actually sent you a message in YouTube, or through YouTube. Nidek, what's the point of killing people at the alien site? Tom, I would suggest you to not get into that conversation or that discussion, because even though Nidek is a talented player, I do think he is a little bit of an attention whore, so sometimes his comments will be clickbaity, if you might say so. Take it with a little bit of salt, you know. Go to my channel and see the latest video. Wasn't it the one that you were like, oh my god, the lead sucks, forum sucks, I'm quitting the game forever, you guys. Which was really funny that you came back like 2 days later. Let's see here. So I think we're oh come on, I am insulted now. That's good. That's really good. Man, that guy who was posting puns the entire day, you have a contender here. No new one. Well, people aren't gonna kill themselves. Whatever, man. Okay, let's stop this thing for a second. Okay, so what does the inventory say here? Where is it? Nickel 69 giggity and phosphorus 73. Still a bit to go. Hi Massey, how are you, man? Beware, since you show noobs all the secrets, i.e. how to make billions and how to build PvP ships, then I don't consider noobs. Well, I have no problem with people actually improving, and I think if everybody knows what builds work the best and how does PvP work and how to defeat other players and that sort of thing, right? If everyone knows that, then you know the guise or the veil is lifted. You know, maybe more people will be interested in PvP or going into the open, right? Hey Massive, do you remember the legendary Troll King? Well, I do remember a person with the name of Troll King, although I don't really remember any acts of trolling. Why is my gameplay bad? I spent 32 weeks in game. I perfect everything. RNG builds, targeting skills. Why is my way to play the game wrong? I would not play if I could not do this. I don't think that I said that your gameplay is wrong. I think it's perfectly viable and everybody is allowed to play just the way they want to. All I'm saying is that the way like when you say, oh, I just killed like 100 randos on some planet right near the alien site, right? I'm just saying it doesn't really impress me, that's all I'm saying. But if you want to do it, yeah, sure, have fun with it, man. You do you. Like, I was never against it. I know a lot of people are against it, but for me it was always fine. For me it's more fun to sort of, like fight griefers and look for griefers and do all that jazz, but or even like understanding, what makes their ships good and stuff like that. I like that part of the game. I never kill players I never kill like quote-unquote innocent players. Sure, if they wanted, whatever. But otherwise, I don't really feel the need to do so. If you do feel the need to, then yeah, sure. As long as it's not considered cheating, right? Or as long as developers allow it, you can do whatever you want. Commander Drone just died in Jamison. This is what I really enjoy. Sure. Have you ever played Game of War Fire Rage? I don't recall that game. Although I am looking forward to a game called For Honor. I think it's going to be my secondary game in this channel. I think it's launching in early February. Any suggestion making decent money in a Python? Go to like a little birdie told me that Sophis and Seos data runs and smuggling missions are sort of back. I haven't tested it myself, but you may be able to make millions in Seos and Sodas again. Ooh, look at this, Dragon Ball Z. I think a Saiyan crashed here recently. Right, let's fuck with this just for funsies. Like these things always reminded me of those capsule thingies from Dragon Ball Z. Just look at this fucking thing. Right, perfect time to read the comments. Because there is one player who keeps kicking my ass. Can't access Shinrarta, need access. What was the second best place? Sol. Go to Sol, which you will also need an access for. But in Sol there is a planet called Tethys. It's T-E-T-H-Y-S, right? Tethys. Scan the thing. Okay. Data runs in Sophis now give around 100 to 200k. Stacks 24 of them each time, and you can really earn some money. Yeah, I heard that Sophis and Sophis and Seos are becoming a good way to make money again. Just hold on a second. Just gonna check the comment I missed. Where the fuck is it? But 17 Draconis was the best way to make money. It was at some point. I think that it was no, it was never 200 million per hour. Bullshit. It was something like 80 million per hour. So I think Draconis to this very day is still the best that ever was, because at some point I was able to make like 250 million per hour like quite easily, and actually documented on one of my videos. But I don't believe that Seos or Sophis was ever that good. What I remember, like the biggest amount you could earn was something like 83 or 86 per hour. Okay, I exaggerated. I like the beluga there in the background. Seos and Sophis weren't as good. It was okay. Ship kit for Anna in store that might be worth looking at. Man, I have to admit that like Elite Dangerous is keep taking my money, because when I saw the Viper, the Python and the Anaconda ship kits, I didn't even realize how fast I spent the 30 euros. Man. Yeah, I pretty much insta-bought all three. Let's see here. Carbon, phosphorus. Let's take phosphorus here. Nidex says, does it have to be an exploit level thing? Sewa, Sophis, Draconis, for fuck's sake, get allied with one station and all factions double, and you will get shit ton of super paid missions. Payouts have been buffed overall. Well, yeah, you can, if you find yourself like a good warring system, right? Just stack missions and do like combat zones. It's still very easy to do, especially if you wing up with a bunch of mates who are doing the same or who stack the same missions, right? You can still get that, you know, 100 or 150 million per hour quite effectively. So yeah, Nitek is right. It's just that you will probably need to have a strong combat chip to do it. So if you just began playing the game, right? Like Sophist Sevas may be a good way to get that starting cash, right?
Drive assist on.
Right, let's see. We're getting there, we're getting there. It's a very interesting looking hill. I'm gonna go drive up it just for funsies. Ooh, what is above us? Seems like a federal assault ship or a dropship. How much credits you have, Nitek? Interesting question. Sure. I would also like to know. Wait, where did the hill go? I think it was in my left, right? No, it was in my...
Handbrake is on.
Around 7 billion legit. Mostly power play and trading, yes, I enjoy it. Oh, fuck, I forgot I was on autopilot basically. This carbon will be helpful for the future, although for now it's not really doing us anything. Yo, dude, looking forward to streaming from my RX 470 and 7890 setup at home. Well, I have the 480 Red Devil, right? And I'm actually wondering if you will be able to do so in the 470. Probably, man. I would love to collab in the future. Sure, if you can propose an interesting activity, I don't see a reason not to. There is a fight going on in Maya. The federal battleship above Balin Research is under attack. I'm currently there. Cool. That is always interesting. So what is our situation here? Man, the carbon is out of control here. Even though we don't need it. 72 nickel. And 82 phosphorus. So we need about 10 more drops. No, hold on a second, not 10. 20 more drops. Ugh. Which experimental effect do you recommend for pulse lasers? Phasing sequence. Assuming you're going for the rate of fire ones. Okay. See, with any other engineer and with any other weapon, it would have been... we would have been done like hours ago. It's just that that asshole only accepts nickel and phosphorus. So we sort of have to do selective mining here. Oh, Christ. I want to, but I don't have any tech, whatever it's called. I'm being lazy and trying 5 overcharge on my Anaconda. I don't think overcharge is good to begin with. Like, they will overheat you and drain your capacitor too. I don't think they're even going to be viable, because at most you will be able to fire like 3 or 4 of them consistently, and the other ones will just be wasted. Dude, your hull. Yeah, I'm aware. I have some extra ships on my ass. I was just thinking of calling down my ass for a repair. I may actually do it. If I don't. If I was about to say if I don't blow up here, but that's fine. As I said, I have another one on board. Man, the whole of these things are made out of cheese. If you try to inflict yourself the same amount of damage just by rolling, right, you would never be able to do that. Howdy D, says Binary. Howdy Binary, how are you, man? You can repair in your SRV. Yeah, you can also call down your mothership and drive inside the bay, and then out of the bay, and you get repaired. You don't need to spend mats for it. I'm being skimpy here on the comments, especially on phosphorus and nickel. Alright, just finishing up my lunch break.
Landing gear deployed.
Where are you from, man? Like, what time is it here? Can't see the clock, dude. Oh, it's nearly 7 here, and so you're having lunch break, right? So I assume you started at 1, so it's like what, 6-hour difference, right? Americas? Sounds like America-ish. Yeah, I think my calculation was pretty close there. Man, Texas, how is Texas today? Is it warm? Man, please tell me it's warm. Like, I'm so tired of this dreadful weather here in Ireland. It's not, I mean, it's not snowing or anything, but it's just like rainy and cold and dull. It's like, ugh. Same here, cold.
Low gravity warning.
Oh man, is it a little bit rainy in Texas? Oh, poor you. A little bit rainy in Ireland is when it rains like from 9 till 12 every single fucking day of the year. Our winter lasted like 2 days. That is awesome. I think in my home country it's still like -20. Probably even today. So if we could switch weathers with you guys, we would do that in a blink of an eye. Ooh, purple this time. Come on. Right, let's see. So, phosphorus, perfect. So we're getting there. We're getting there slower than one would like, but it snowed for 1-2 days. What the? Didn't they fix this? For fuck's sake. It was supposed to be fixed. Crikey. Right, first of all, let's dismiss our ship here, because we will be picking it up in the signal. Oh, so pretty. I really thought that disappearing signal bugs would be fixed. For fuck's sake, with a total Irish accent, man, that makes me homesick. Yeah, like I'm currently living in Waterford, right? But for the longest time, I lived in Dublin, so that's where I get my use from. My money, my muffin. And my, for fuck's sake! So, and if that makes you homesick, where are you at now, man? You miss it. It was there. It wasn't there. Look. What happens is you go into it sometimes and it disappears, right? And then you turn around looking for it, and like there is a way for it to come back, right? You can drive like about 50 meters away and then turn around, and then it will be there. It's just that. It's been annoying for me so far. Oh right, I remember you, man. You're the one who said that, you know, since you're in Germany and I'm in Ireland, that sort of equals it out, right? I remember now, man. Dublin is a great place. I do miss Dublin. I do miss Riverlea the most, because I lived in Docklands, right? And well, I pretty much had like an ocean view from my balcony, and the most enjoyable thing for me ever, I think, to this very day, is going to work every single day, because I had to go to Dublin too, right? And I had to cross the river through the White Bridge, you know, the one that was donated by Holland or whatever it's called. I actually don't remember the name of that bridge. You know, it's the one that looks like the white R thingy. But man, River Lee was absolutely beautiful. Like you still have that famine ship and so many sights to see. Actually, it's still probably too like if one thing I really miss about Dublin is River Lee and the scenery around it. It was, I saw. Yeah, ever been to Cork? Beautiful. I was in Cork, and I lived in Cork. Man, what a shithole. I don't know, man. I never liked Cork. Probably because I had quite a crappy job there. Probably it resonates to me, or reminds me of that, but it was not a happy time for me in Cork. Yeah, man. You're right. It's River Liffey, but I was mistaken for Cork. Yeah, man, I also lived in Cork. It was awful. But you're right, River Liffey it is. I lived just out. Uh, I pretty much lived near the Gibson Hotel in Castleford. Like whenever some guests would come over, I would say, "Oh, you know, guys, let me show you my local pub," and just go to the Gibson Hotel. Like all the ocean views and that sort of thing. What are you doing? Where are you? Why are you there? Where is the eagle? Well, I'm in Shinrarta Desra system, right? I am on a planet that gives a lot of commons, right? And I am looking for mats needed to power level with Yuri, which is going to give us some interesting weaponry to fit on the eagle, and that is sort of one of the last items that I do need on the eagle. But let me check my man. I'm a bit embarrassed now for mixing River Lee and River Liffey, but I lived in both in Dublin and Cork for pretty much an equal amount of time. Let's see, nickel and where is it? Phosphorus. So so in total we have something like 160 and we need 50 more, so about 15 more drops I would say. This is much slower than expected, but it's sort of like a backlash of the way that Yuri works. Excuse me, he only takes two materials for power leveling, which is nickel and phosphorus, which is a little bit even a little bit more annoying considering that we got so much iron here and so much carbon, right? Like 231 just randomly picking up the materials that we don't need now, but we will be able to use them later, right? But it's in to put in perspective, right? We didn't get that much phosphorus and nickel, and that's the only ones that that asshole accepts, right? So we have to sort of power through it because he is, from what I know, he is the only engineer that works like that or has this effect. Why the SRB use the same amount of energy when it's still unmoving? Probably to power shields or something? Good question, I never actually noticed that. And also, I can constantly fire all pulse lasers and it's fine. What, with overcharged? You have all pulse lasers on your Anaconda and you're firing them all at once and you don't get heat and you don't get power draw. That almost sounds like a bug to me, because I know that when I had my when I had the same build on my Anaconda, right, I couldn't run all of them firing. I have 5. See, that is very interesting. That almost sounds like a bug to me, because I'm very surprised that you're not actually overheating. I want to see you pull some donuts in your buggy. Ah, Christ. Crashy. If you don't use the huge one. Interesting, I have 5 full pulls but not engineered here. The 3 multis are donuts in my buggy. Sure, let me just pick this up. I was actually showing some lessons of driving these things. And if you ever drove a Subaru Evolution, right, or the GT one, right, and you or just in general, if you ever drew like rear-wheel drive cars, right, the buggy sort of works the same way. It clearly, like the model for, and you see the thing just disappeared again, right? You see the signal, it is there. I'm sitting right on top of it, and you can hear the sound and stuff like that, right? But it did disappear, and this bug still remains. It's not as bad as it used to be, but it still remains. But yeah, let me just pick up this this thing, and I will do some donuts and stuff like that. But it heats up a little pear plant. Same, it's normal. The Anaconda is a big ship. She can handle the lasers. I'm still very surprised that you can handle overcharged lasers, because like even something like even on a corvette, right? If you have the huge ones, like she overheats immediately, and it fucking disappeared again. Fucking annoying, really. And I was saying at the beginning of the stream, oh my god, they fixed the scanner bug. It's so good now. Is that? Do I see? I think I see something there. Well, I saw something before I spun out. Right, what's that? So this thing is not even on the fucking radar. You see? I just spotted it with the Mark 1 eyeball. Don't forget my web focus distributor. Yeah, but how many, like, okay, so when you're firing all those lasers, right, what is your weapon, what is your pip configuration? How do you set your pips? Hi, hey D, I know what you can do for the fix the disappearing bug. Okay, tell me. Alright, let's pick this up and let's find that satellite. Ah, you see, that's the problem, man. In realistic you see, right, when you have all 4 two weapons, right, then you can fire them without problem, because that's what cools you down, right? But in a realistic scenario or a combat scenario, when you're flying big ships, you always must have 4 pips to systems, because that gives you 100%, 150% more shield strength, right? And you must have 2 pips to weapons, right? So whenever you're building your large ships, make sure you have that in mind, right? Because that's how you will be fighting all the time. When you're going for the material, keep going that way. If you lose it in the wave scanner, just keep going that direction. You can still find it. Absolutely not, because from what I learned is you drive to the material and you are sitting on top it and you hear the sound and everything, but you can't actually see. At least that's how the bug. At least that's how the bug has been tormenting me so far, in that fashion. But yeah, let's see that. Let's find that satellite and let's do some drifting here for funsies, just to keep the stream alive. So, as I mentioned before, since these buggy models have rear-wheel drive modules or models, right? They're modeled after rear-wheel drive the vehicles, right? So the way that you want to maneuver these things is you give it gas on the flats here, right, and on the straight line, right? But whenever you want to turn, what you do is you decelerate or let go of the gas, and when you do the turn or the sharp turn, you then accelerate again. So now I'm holding gas, right, and I want to turn. I release the gas and punch the gas again. So you make a sharp turn and you keep going. You use the force of the engine to actually turn. See? So it's the most efficient way of actually traveling around planets. And well, to some extent this works better in low G, because on high gravity worlds you actually have better handling to begin with. But yeah, basically gas, no gas, gas again. right? And if you do this all the time, you will never spin out. So gas. I just want to clear the hill here. Whee! Man, these things can be awesome. The sound is often more accurate than the visual scan itself. Someone should come find me and kill me for my poop English. Massive, what shields do you suggest for the Anaconda? I have regular shields with dirty drive tuning, but always have to rely on SCBs as they go down quite quick, even with 4 pips in weapons. Well, you must keep your pips in the systems first of all, like this. The more pips you keep in systems, the stronger your shields are, right? And second of all, you want to you can have any shields you want, but you must modify them for thermal resistance, right? And you must have boosters modified for resistance enhanced, right? Because resistance is more valuable than the actual strength of the shields. Hi Kelsha, how are you? So basically, I know a lot of people like their heavy duty boosters, but they're rubbish. You must use at least 2 resistant ones. Because then you, like for example, if you have an Anaconda built like that, or even a Corvette built like that, and a cutter built like that, you can just, you know, you can shoot every ship in the resource extraction site and, you know, go make yourself a coffee, you know, watch some TV, you come back like half an hour later and your shields will still be alive. It's as simple as that. Yes, I meant 4 pips and systems. The shields are the SRV are almost useless. Not bad yourself. Pretty good, just continuing from where we left before yesterday. And I'm hoping that today we will be able to actually get the rest of these commons here, because they've been a pain here, but the problem is that the way this engineer works, it only accepts nickel and phosphorus. So phosphorus is 94, right, and nickel is 75, so in total that's nearly 170, so we need 40 more, so about 13 more drops. Let me just restart the instance. The shields on SRVs are almost useless. I think they're okay for what they're trying to do. What are the maximum shield resistances that you can get? If you get a good roll on thermal resistance and you get 2 boosters with decent resistance enhanced, right? That's your maximum basically. So you don't want to have more resistance than that. So thermal resistant shields and 2 resistant boosters. Not thermal resistant boosters, just resistant boosters in general. Will bring you to the maximum. So Biweave or Prismatic, not better. I think they both have merits, but I think I would go for Prismatic these days. Although I will have to see, like some more science is needed basically. But I do suspect that Biweaves are also a very good and very viable choice these days, but it's just that I haven't tested them, so I want to test them, but I haven't done yet, so I can't really recommend it off the bat, you know. Hold on a second. So lol, I have like 5 resistance boosters. Do they have diminishing effects? Yeah, they do. After 2, you're pretty much wasting them. So instead of having 5 resistance boosters, get yourself 2 resistant boosters and 3 heavy duty ones, and it's going to be much better. Like, I would say if you do that, you will improve your shield strength by something like 200%. Yuri Ishmak, what do you want mine launchers for? Ah, wouldn't you like to know? We are going to build a dive bomber, Stuka Eagle. And we're going to use mines to dive bomb on large ships and kill their shields and destroy them horribly. Hey D, you have probably answered this a million times. What accent is that? It's Lithuanian slash German slash Irish. It's sort of, it's influenced by what my heritage is, where I was born and where I'm living. So it's a mix of those three. Okay, reading and driving doesn't really work here, so I was not aware of that. Thank you. No worries, man. Absolutely. Hey D, I have a Cobra Mark III. How do you think I should outfit it? By the way, I just started and I am now going to my first engineer. I think you should unlock your engineers first, right? Because by the time you're done with that, I actually think that after I'm done with this Eagle, my next ship is going to be the Cobra Mark III, right? Or the Viper Mark III. But Viper and Cobra are sort of very similar in their builds and their capacities in combat, right? So I suggest you wait a little bit and unlock a few good engineers. And I think by the end of next week, like let's say next Sunday, not this Sunday, but next Sunday, right? I will probably have a Cobra build done and completed, and you will be able to see for yourself. I'm actually still debating about how should I build my Cobra. I was thinking plasma accelerators, I was also thinking dive bombing, I was thinking rail guns. There's many ways of building it. Good evening, chaps, and Massive D. Hi, man, how are you? Good evening to yourself. What's the story? I need about 10, 12 more drops here. It's been excruciating here, but that silly engineer Yuri just for some reason doesn't take all the common mats like every other normal engineer does. Pulse lasers and multi-cannons are what I have for my Cobra. I mean, look, if you want to have a PvE ship, right, anything will work, right? You know, just experiment, have fun, don't really worry about it. For PvE, it's not that important to min-max. Whatever you build, whatever you like put together and you have it fully engineered, it's usually like 3 out of 4 times it's going to be perfect for whatever you want to do in PvE, right? Why don't you do one live every week of normal gameplay, like going to conflict zone, playing with friends? Because I sort of set myself a goal. I want to re-engineer every ship that I have, starting with Eagle, and I will be like, I will take 1 week, or should say, I will engineer 1 ship per week, and after I'm done, I will write and make a review for that ship, and I will make a video like showing, you know, what sort of build it is, how to fly it, like a small 10-15 minute video, right? And because I always wanted to have a review video for every single ship in the game, and I finally sort of am now dedicated to do so. I think it's going to take me like something like 4 or 5 months to complete, but you know, when you do YouTube, you want to have things done in series, and you want to have like videos that are, you know, useful for players to view as. So I think that proper ship reviews and proper builds are currently what's missing on YouTube. So I think I may be the first one who's doing them. So it's good for my channel, it's good for my viewers, and it's good for me as well, because I'm sort of, you know, keeping myself on the top of the PvP game and combat game, and it's something that I probably enjoy the most in Elite Dangerous. So good for everybody. Could you explain how you figure out how many materials I need before going to engineers? Go to Google, right, and type in Inara engineers. That's INARA. That is a special website that shows you that you can actually select engineers, right, and see exactly what all the recipes are. Thank you for your story, that helped me, really. Felicity is the best one to unlock because upgrading your FSD helps with every other aspect of the game. Huh, I actually skipped actually only unlocked Felicity yesterday. Because to get the frameshift drive I used Palin, and this fucking thing just disappeared again. God damn it. Stupid buggy. Scanner thingy. See, this is what's making it take so long. I don't think Inara has updated their blueprints yet, but look, for a new player, or for what she's trying to accomplish, it's still more than enough. Just ignore the commodities, because commodities no longer are needed for engineering, but other aspects of the blueprints are still handy to read on Inara, because it shows exactly what you need. Palin is probably going to be the last one I unlock. Well, I don't know. I was unlocking them in a sequence, and I sort of made like a roadmap. So okay, so I need to get this, and this. So considering that roadmap, I've actually managed to skip Felicity completely. What do you think about Frontier Development's decision to remove the nerf for shield boosters stacking from 2.203? Right, so I think they sort of were confused with this, because a lot of people were complaining that cutters with like 7,000 megajoule shields are a problem, right? So instead of attending that problem and like nerfing boosters and that sort of thing, right? Instead they nerfed phasing sequence lasers, right? And they also nerfed what do you call it? The feedback cascade railguns, right? So the only two things that exist in the game that counter large shields, they nerfed those, right? While attempting to nerf shields somehow, because everyone was complaining. So I don't know, it's probably the biggest mess I have ever seen in any video game ever. So I'm not really sure what the decision for it was, but basically that's that's one of those elite Frontier recipes for disaster, right? So everybody wants us to nerf shields. Okay, so let's nerf the only two items that actually counter shields. When? I don't know how or why that happened, but whatever, we'll see. I'm sure they will come to their senses eventually. When will the 2.3 come out? If I would have to bet money, I would say it's sometime this year. So Inara CZ gives the recipe. What about getting up to higher level with engineers? You mentioned you need over 100 nickel for rolls. Check out my video, right? I have a very special video for this called How to Power Level It with Engineers. It's easier to see than to explain, okay? So I suggest you watch it, because I show like myself upgrading like 8 lasers in a row or something like that. So you will be able to see everything there. Just need myself a little bit of a drink. Hold on. I have to go see you. See you, man. Thanks for dropping by. Month, year, it's impossible to say. I would say maybe probably the same way that that Horizons came out. Like probably they will start like at June, May, and will finish deploying by the end of the year. I've just spent 2 weeks flying out to Rosette Nebula. I've got a shitload of exploration data with quite a few first scan systems. What is the best way to sell data to max my exploration rank? Just sell them anyway. Or unless you want to get like something, unless you want to be cheeky with it, like, and get some like serious permit or something, but I wouldn't advise, because you could get randomly interdicted by some NPC and just blown apart for no reason. So I wouldn't carry that much data. Like, I would literally go back to the first inhabited system in the bubble and just sell it there, just to be safe. I'm working on my Laurie Jameson because I want a lightened life support, but I hate combat and it's slow. Sure. I've actually... I may need to unlock that one as well pretty soon. Because it depends on this Imperial Eagle build actually. Power plant on Corvette, armor or overcharged? If you can afford... Well, it depends on the build. I would personally... Like if you have... Look, it's hard to say. Because they haven't nerfed the shield boosters, right? That makes prismatics shields still very good, but if you want to run prismatics, you can't afford, you know, the what do you call it, the armored power plant, right? However, if you think, and I actually think that these may work, but I still haven't tested them myself, so I can't really recommend them, right? But if you think that the modules or module protection slots can protect your thrusters from being sniped once your shield drops, right? Then actually running bi-weave shields and an armored power plant might be better. So look into it. You can do some testings for yourself. You can actually buy yourself some module protection packages, right? Fill your Corvette as much as you can with them. You know, drop your shields, take a fighter, and attack your own thrusters. You know. See how fast they die. Because the biggest problem with losing shields at the moment, or was prior to dispatch, right, was you could protect your power plant, but you could never protect your thrusters, and they would always get sniped, and that would be the end of it, right? But if you actually can't protect thrusters these days, and again, it's something that I haven't tested yet, I will eventually, then running bi-weaves and armored power plant probably is the way to go. Let's see, you call cell exploration data to level up Felicity Farseer. Yeah, you can. Which mines you using on the Eagle Massive? I will be using Reverberating Cascade and the Ion Distributors, or sorry, Ion Disruption. Thanks, I've already unlocked her to level 5. I heard Palin accepts data too. I think so. You can also sell exploration data to Elvira Mertek for level up. Okay, I'll test. Yeah, the only problem with carrying like I don't know, like a couple of months worth of exploration data, right, is that you are going to be very salty if you get interdicted by some random ship or a random player and you actually get blown up or accidentally blow up and you lose all that data. It will probably make you rage quit the game, so be careful. And even though I said, you know, good job Frontier for fixing this amazing bug, it's apparently not fixed. I got Ion Disruption on my last level 4 roll. Why are you rolling that way? You see, instead of rolling for level 4, I would just power level to level 5 and then get the grade that I want by you know, getting the favor, paying the 2 levels. D, when you're in an exploration ship, any engineer isn't very far from each other. Well, yeah. I mean, sure, but still, when you come back from like a 2-month trip, right, and you go into bubble, as I said, personally I would just sell in the first system I step into, because you know, if you get some, even if you have like a couple of jumps, right, to jump around and some rando interdiction happens, or you just mess up and your ship does end up blowing up, right, or you fly into like a neutron star or something and you lose all that data, that will just be rage quit levels, right? Probably faster to just chain create low level mods for the level up, in my opinion. Yeah, man, I have a video about it on my channel. Sail to the Farseer, you'll get grade 5. Yeah, sure. I did exploration data until level 4. Rerolling low levels were much faster. Yeah, man, as I mentioned before, I actually have a video on my channel called how to power level with engineer, right? So that's in that video I've actually explained how to do so. That's what I'm actually doing now. Why do you think I'm looking for these random materials? They're just commons that I'm going to use to power level with what's his face, Yuri. The only problem is that Yuri is the only engineer who just takes 2 common materials, like the way that his modifications are set up, right? He does take scrap metal though, which could probably also be a quick way of getting stuff, but because I already started and I'm sort of also able to get carbon here and other materials which I'll be able to use for future engineering, I'm still kind of okay here. It's not too bad. Sup guys, sup Mike, how are you, man? Just, you know, grabbing some mats before I'm going to go engineer. I'm still 1,000 light years away. I'm shitting myself when I get back to the bubble, so probably will sell as soon as I get to a deal. Honestly, that's what I would do. As I said, you know, if you were out there for months and months collecting data and you have enough for like elite status, right? If something goes wrong and your ship does blow up, like it sends shivers through my spine to even think about it. You know, no pressure, man, no pressure. Have fun. Oh fucking hell, seriously. Good dude, just bought an Alienware Alpha R2 and lurking until Elite Dangerous installs. Cool. That is quite a machine there. I've actually owned a couple of Alienwares. Although these days I guess for this machine I ended up actually building my own. Careful if you have cargo, you get interdicted a lot more, yeah. Just... Ooh, hello. Subbed, hope we can bring up some time. Actually, either today, well, probably not today, but I think tomorrow, once I'm done with this build, right, I will be testing it, right? I will be testing it, and I will invite a lot of my viewers, you know, into this, you know, roughhousing session of basically, we will going to see how this, you know, dive bomber Stuka type eagle works, right? So you guys will take your best PvP combat ships and you will try to kill me and probably will succeed at killing me, because I know that this build actually requires a lot of skill to operate, like, well, you have to know when to release the bombs and stuff like that, right? I would say it's one of the hardest flying methods in the game to actually make sure that the bombs connect, because they don't have like auto tracking or anything like that. So it's going to be interesting to see, and I will have to learn, and I will have to learn on the stream, and you will probably have the chance to laugh at me and shoot me and kill me a couple of times before I get the hang of it. Whatever works, man, no big deal. Yeah, and also, this is my name in the game, right? So Commander Massive, space D, right? You can add me to the game, and I will accept anyone who does. If I'm not streaming or not making videos, right? You can always message me, and if I have time and if I see your message, I will always reply. Just one thing I suggest to my viewers is whenever you're messaging me, you know, skip the formalities, like, oh hi, you know, this and that. Just, you know, just ask the question, you know. Like, I'm now building Anaconda. What weapon should I put, like, in a large slot? You know, sure, I will answer to my best knowledge. or on the based on the current events, right? And it also saves me time as well, because I do get a lot of messages these days and all of that, you know. Oh, hi, massive, and watch your videos. Yeah, that's very cool, but if you just want to ask a question, just, you know, ask the question, right? If you want to say hi, that's also fine. No, I will say hello. If you want to ask, you know, what's your day, or how's my day, and tell me about your day, sure, it's fine. Right, let's see here. Craig needs some Galaxy police to escort him. Zake, I did the same thing during the last CG. Got Farseer and Mark took to 5 with at least 7 million worth of sales to increase local faction ranks too. That's a good way, yeah. I'm trying long-range weapons on my Eagle so I can be effective at quick attack runs while staying out of the range of enemy fire. It sounds like a meme build. Hey D, I'm back. Hi Oliver, how are you, man? I'm also looking to pick up Star Citizen, even though it's still in consistent development. I would wait until it's actually playable. I think I will probably also pick it up, but now it's a little bit pointless. I had 10 million worth of data. Must have been a nerf. I did it last week. You should still have it. If you don't have it, you know, escalate in a ticket. They usually solve these missing items things. It has some pretty informal far jokes and all. This stream's chat is quite famous for having terrible puns and people trying to out-pun the other ones. So, you know, it's we'll probably be able to take it, you know. Let's see here. I'm good, how about you? I'm slightly frustrated at Yuri, or whatever his name is, for him not taking all the materials and only taking nickel and phosphorus, which has increased this, you know, material hunt by quite a bit. But otherwise, seem to be okay. Anyone know when the next update is for Commanders? Oh man, I like, we just had an update, right? So don't hold your breath. If you're thinking about like, oh, when's multi-crew coming out, when is the, you know, 2.3 coming out, then I would say, obviously don't quote me, but I would say it's going to happen around April, May, and then get fully implemented throughout the year, like by December and November. Same thing that sort of happened with the Horizons, right? I think that's how you can expect. You can actually, you definitely can expect one update per year, and I think they start like, you know, early spring and finish on winter. I would say that's their development module so far. Do you want to get some puns? Oh man, Shardar is back with the puns. Yeah, hit me. I'm ready. My body is ready. Did you ever try out a Horus? I did. I did try Horus, although I find this to be a little bit more comfortable for me and for my setup. Because Horus it's good. It's very immersive, but you also feel like you're strapped in. You know. Like this gamepad gives me the most maneuverability and the most comfort. Although if I were to ever move away from the gamepad, I would probably still go for like a keyboard and mouse, just because of the superior aiming facilities that, you know, comes with actually owning the mouse, or playing with the mouse. I mean, not owning the mouse. So phosphorus, nickel. I think we're about done here. Why do skeletons never go trick-or-treating? Because they have nobody to go with. So I've expected better from you at this point. If you leave the room to get to the toilet while British, and you re-enter the room after going to the toilet still British, what are you while you're in the toilet? European. I don't know. It's a bit confusing, but I see what you mean. Your body is ready. Skeleton bodies are not. So what is the big money maker? I have a fully engineered Python based on Massive D's review, but at this point I will do anything to, including being a bus driver to get some credits. From what I heard, Ceos and Sophis are sort of back online, so you can actually stack data missions and get some pretty good rewards actually. Maybe not like 100 million per hour, but maybe 50, 60, sometimes 80. So I would definitely check those out. And I also it's good because you can power level with the federal ranks there, right? But if you still want to get those, hundreds of millions per hour, what you should do is you should get some mates, like a wing full of friends. Go to a warring system, right? Stack some missions until you get good ranks with them, right? And then you can start getting those, 17 million, 15, 10 million missions, right? You go into a conflict zone with your friends, you blow up the ships required for the missions, right? And you turn it in, and it's as simple as that. You can make literally the same amount of money that you could in Draconis, which is like 150 million per hour. Why don't some couples go to the gym? Because some relationships don't work out. Okay, that's pretty decent. Yeah, I mean, Draconis there's nothing special about Draconis anymore. Like, any system at war will give you the same amount of missions and the same amount of money. It's just that you have to level up with them, or should I say, gets friendly with them, right? Or allied, should I say? Okay, so this thing. Seriously. Thanks, geometry. Good. Red factions. Oh, Fed factions are so hope. How did I escape Iraq? Wow, that's a good one. God damn it. Mountains are just funny, they are. Oh man, like, look. If we have two of you here, I think I'm going to burst. Like, even Chardar was too much at some point, but now it's just obscene. Let's see here, so... Nickel, nickel 96, and phosphorus 115, perfect, we're done. Whee! Do a barrel roll. Damn it, I was about to say it. Are you guys like reading stuff from the same Reddit thread or something? Oscar Pistorius is hopping mad because his wife is dead against a new bathroom door. That's a bit dark. I tell you a chemistry joke, but I know I wouldn't get it. Fuck. Man, why are these puns sinking into me? I never understood why I have a weakness for good puns. I don't know. Hey MD, did you know Frontier have released 3 new ship kits? Yes, unfortunately, I know, I bought them pretty much the second they came out. So I am about 30 euros poorer, or should I say more poor than I was yesterday, just due to that fact. And yes, I did buy them, and I will be testing them out sooner or later. Like at this point, like, I don't know, like Frontier Development sort of has me in their pockets, because, or sort of has their hand in my pocket, because every time they release something cool, I just pretty much insta-buy them. Oh yeah, that Python kit looks great. I actually like the Viper kit a lot. I wasn't originally going to get a brain transplant, but then I changed my mind. God damn it. Bill Gates farted in an Apple store. He later commented, well, it's hardly my fault they don't have it. I never heard this one before, right? But like midway through it, I knew what's the punchline gonna be. And it's not disappointed. I'm not disappointed. Right, whatever, done. Fine, let's call a... fine, let's call the mothership.
Ship recalled.
Alright, sorry guys, had to refill this thing. I probably should have said it, I didn't think I would take so long. Let's see here. Okay. D, you disappeared, I know. You jumped out of his SRV to pee up the back wheel. What? Where's the mothership here? No, I just wanted to refill my e-cigarette thingy. I thought I would do it a bit quicker than I did. Sorry about that. Did you hear about the guy who got hit in the head with the can of soda? He was lucky it was his... That's good. That's really good. That is really good. I don't know what is it about a well thought out pun. It just makes me insta laugh for some reason. It's something that I actually discovered quite recent. I never knew I had such weakness to puns. Let's see, so port ship. A dyslexic man walks into the bra. Oh my god, stop! I think it's time to stop, guys. I think the damage here is going to be too much. I'm emotionally constipated. I haven't given... Shit.
Landing gear retracted.
What have I done? I went to the zoo the other day. There was only a dog in it. It was a shit. That's quite elaborate.
Frameshift drive charging. Ready to engage. Frameshift drive charging.
When I get naked in the bathroom, the shower usually gets turned on.
1. Engage.
Sure. What do houses and Microsoft Windows have in common? Bugs come in through open windows. That's decent. Can you believe puns were once the height of comedy? When? Actually, now that you say about it, what is the history of puns? I never actually like I never came across like the origins of puns and stuff like that. I went to buy some camouflage trousers the other day, but I couldn't find any. Is that a pun? That's not really a pun, is it? A friend of mine tried to annoy me with bird puns, but I soon realized that you can't play it. Like hundreds of years ago, like I would think that puns should be I personally would think that the origin of puns should have originated around the same time as language did, right? Because when people started like talking in sentences, right, and whenever you would fuck something up when you're saying, right, or just have like a word of, you know, play on words accidentally, you could consider that a pun, right? So I would imagine that it's quite older than, you know, hundreds of years. How did Microsoft break Volkswagen's world record? Volkswagen only made 22 million bug. That is elaborate. What was Forrest Gump's email password? One Forrest. What? I don't know. You guys are trying to suffocate me with these puns. God damn it. I should have never admitted to this. To whoever took my Microsoft Office, I will find you. You have my word. I know, man. I know. I know what you meant by bugs. Volkswagen Beetles, right? It's awesome. Let's see here. Claims, claims, claims. But on the other hand, you have Okay, hell. That is so random. And why is it so funny? Having sex in an guys, you have to stop. You have to stop, please. These are really good. You're just gonna sit here like an idiot. Just gonna crack my face smiling. Fucking hell, that was a good one. That last one is also really good. Man, okay. Real talk. You're gonna make me run out of air. Those were good. Those were really good. Fucking hell. I think I'm crying. Oh man. I think that's my superpower, being easily amused by puns. Right. Onwards to the mission here. See, there is another problem, right? So we just got enough mats to actually for power leveling, right? We actually have to get now some of the mats needed for the mine launchers themselves, right? So that's another barrel of bees. I'm hoping this is going to be the easy part. Oh man, look at that. What a beautiful game, isn't it? Like, views like this is why I play Elite Dangerous, honestly. Damn. Look, guys. I need to stop. I sort of need to move away from those puns. They will suffocate me. That's probably why you're not a photographer. Was that a bad view? Howdy D, hi Colonel, how are you, man? Welcome to another stream. I will be doing these. I think I will be doing these daily for a while. Like, I have my equipment here, everything seems to be set up. No bugs. Finally able to stream at ultra HD and that sort of thing, right? And it is a little less finicky these days, so I can sort of, you know, come back from work, just sit in the chair, and, you know, off I go. Wait, is that 26? Wait, where did 26 go? Or is it my eyes that's bad? Is it 26 or 25? It's 26, isn't it? And that is... Fuck. Right. 6. Ah, there you are. What the fuck?
Landing gear deployed.
Right, let's see. I am so poor. No. No. Best way of earning merits with Aisling Duval. Just go to an anarchy system. My favorite is Bunda, right? This one. This one, right? Just go into any anarchy system. Go into the navigation you know, the instance around the navigation beacon, right? And just shoot enemy agents or opposing factions agents until it usually takes something like an hour or 2 hours, and you have more than enough. Kill trade ships in that Fed faction for some 40 some light years away from her HQ. I never try that. I always get my merits in navigation beacon, so I can't really comment on that method, but I don't know which one is faster is what I'm trying to say. So let's see here. Okay, I need to check something on my phone here. I need to open Inara and check actually and check what are the materials that I need for further advancing these mines, because I now have more than enough to actually power level with Yuri, but I need to see what sort of things I need to actually get to upgrades. And this is what I would, you know, advise for everyone. Just, you know, if you're engineering, always use Inara to check the recipes before actually going there. It's so much easier. Right, so torpedo pylons, not torpedo, but we want mine launchers, and we want lightweight mines, right? Well, actually, it's debatable what we want. Maybe rapid fire would also be good. Okay, let's check it here. Kill. Which fixed weapons work best on a courier? Actually, from what I heard, a lot of people are using pack hounds on couriers, like the incendiary round ones. But which fixed weapons work on the courier? It actually depends on what you're trying to achieve. Like Eska, are you building for PvE or PvP? Let me know beforehand, because it depends. Like, you have to have some sort of strategy, right? If you want to kill players or if you want to kill just NPCs. Because for NPCs it's usually less important, you know, what you put there. For PvP you need to have a game plan. But yeah, let me just check a few things here. So, conductive components is what I need. And I have a few. Could have more, but it's okay. Phase alloys. Phase alloys. Ooh, these will probably be a problem. Protolite alloys. And I have a few of these. These will also probably be a problem. Okay, so that's for lightweight mode. But okay, so let's also check the effect here. How good is this actually? Ooh, minus 75% mass. Interesting. If you get sick at the airport, it could be a terminal illness. PvE res plus CC. Let me think. I would probably go. Well, look. I would suggest you try phasing sequence plasma accelerators with what do you call it, with short range burst modification, right? Because from what I heard, those are very powerful these days. You can have this sort of like a shotgun style hit and run type of ship, right? I think that's what I'll be using on my iCourier myself, right? But if you just want to have like a I think that will also be very good for PvP. But if you just want to have, you know, a dedicated PvE ship that is sort of, you know, straightforward, I would suggest, you know, getting yourself either pulses, or like either 2 pulses or 2 beam weapons, something that is very good for stripping shields. And for the last medium weapon, I would just use a corrosive multi-cannon, and once you strip down their shields, just snipe their power plant, and that's it. You know, you can kill any ship, any PvE ship like that very easily. What's better for sulfur rocky worlds or high metal worlds? I would go to a website called eddb.io, right? That's eddb.io, right? So it stands for Elite Dangerous Database.io, right? And type in the material that you're looking for, right? Which is sulfur. And the website will actually show you which planet around you has the best sulfur. Yeah, eddb.io. Yeah, that one. Thanks, Tom. Using plasma for FAS, what is the best way to get rid of the heat to make ship cooler? Except heat sinks, of course. Any engineer advice? Yeah, get efficient plasma accelerators. Easy. They usually don't use any heat. So, right, okay, so I have to go back to this list here because I do need to figure out what's my next move here, because I do need those materials. So rapid fire modification is actually very interesting. Right, let's see. So mechanical components, right? Mechanical components. Ooh, pretty. A bunch of these basically. Modified consumer firmware. I also have a bunch of these. Right, so, and thermic alloys. Ooh, so I have all the materials I could ever want if I go for the rapid fire modification. And that saves me on distributor draw. That gives me a bunch of rate of fire, right? It gives me armor piercing, which is also very interesting. But okay, so let me do a thing here. Captain's log is good one to use. Captain's log. Okay, let me check something here. if I can skimp on the weight, right? If I okay, so let me think here, because this is sort of like I'm sort of at a crossroads now, because if I go for this particular modification, then it means that in the future I can also do some pretty interesting what do you call them, silent running builds, right? Did you hear about the Italian chef with a terminal illness? He passed away. I'm disappointed. Let's see. So what's the ammo maximum? So ammo is 36, more than enough actually. Bloody hell, that's a bunch of mines. But for this guy, I think mine transfer options. Let's see. Okay, so for this thing, we will put actually sell this thing for now. Don't need it. Bad joke should be bannable. That it wasn't bad actually. It's just that they need to stop now. Because let's see. So where's that thing? Corrosive shell, right? So this is what we will be using for killing power plants, right? So put this on. And our weight here, and our boost, I mean, is 400. Okay, so it's 433 top speed and 578. Our total mass is 90, right? Let's see here. So just double checking how that statistic works. All right, so our mass is right. Okay, so let's see. Buy back sold items. Okay, I have to think about this now. Because there's many interesting ways I can do this. Right, utility mounts. First of all, let's put the shield booster here, or do we put a shield booster there? Alright, so lightweight alloys, power plant. What if we go even more interesting ways? So that's an extra 8 tons, is it? Okay, so what about military? I would go to 568. 800 tons eagle. See, if I was to go for the 471, right? So 573. If I was to go the silent running route, then speed is a very interesting factor in here, because if we do go silent running, the speed is not that important, right? But it's also more experimental. Like, this build can fail a little bit more with this particular build. I mean with this particular way of building it, right? So explosive resistance minus 40%, kinetic resistance minus 20, thermal resistance 0. Thermal resistance. What do you mean? Wait a second. So minus 40, minus 100. Mass. I am just off to armor my Corvette's power plant. Then I will engineer the power distributor. Should I go for charge enhance? Yeah, man, absolutely. Charge enhance is the best. and especially for a Corvette. Okay, guys, I'm at a crossroads here. What do you, you know, as my viewers, what would you like to see more? Would you like to see a a build that makes, like, a build that is probably more safer, right? Which is using one, either a chaff or a resistance booster, and then using shields, like bi-weave shields with thermal resistance, right, to try to survive, or actually go for a silent running route, right? This could be very interesting. Like, use like, not only would this be a dive bomber, it would be a stealth bomber. Wouldn't that be interesting? If it would work. Also, why is this power distributor? I want this one, right? The fuck game. Why did I have that one? It's very interesting. You see, the only problem, booster hit and run. See, okay, so let's be scientific about this, right? So we have two builds. First one is hit and run, use speed, and that sort of thing, right? Put mines under the ship until we blow up their shields, and then use the multi-cannon to destroy their power plants and thrusters, right? So that is very reasonable for a build, right? And it would be probably the safer choice, but it has some really big drawbacks, especially if a commander can actually use something like superior G5 thrusters, right, to actually stay on top of you and keep shooting, right? So booster will not work. You will need chaff. And also, if the enemy ship is carrying ship launch fighters, you will also need chaff, right? But that means you are very, very susceptible to damage. And obviously you have to sacrifice things. You have to sacrifice damage of your weapons for lightweight. You have to sacrifice your resistances. You have to make it lightweight. Basically, what happens is, if they can connect a hit, or if they can use thrusters to actually stay on top of you, especially during the downtimes of the chaff, they can kill you. They can actually, people could get wise to this and sort of deny it, right? Now with silent running, I would say silent running, the eagle is small, nimble, and fast, so make a build that plays off its strengths, right? Well, you see, if you go silent running, you immediately sort of work around a lot of counters to you, right? So and because this dive bomb technique, right, because it requires you to do a very interesting angle of attack, right? So you open up with silent running, you deploy the bombs, get their shields down as soon as possible, and then once they are helpless or without shields, just snipe their power plant, right? You can actually afford to be less maneuverable. You can afford to be less fast, right? Because you can put more tankiness then and actually deflect some of them attacks, right? And while you are doing silent running, they won't be able to lock on you anyway, right? So it basically depends on how well you can execute these attacks, because if you can do it flawlessly, then I would say stealth build is a little bit more devious if it works, right? Billy stops Patty in Dublin and asks for the quickest way to Cork. Patty says, "Are you on foot or in a car?" Billy replies, "In the car." Well, that's the quickest way. Wow. Okay. I'm a bit on the crossroads here. Also, stealth bomber sounds interesting. Sounds awesome. But there is a problem. If you fuck it up, you could hit your own ship with mines or get caught in a blast, right? Okay, let me check something here. So what would our weight be here? So if you were to sell these things, right? 585. 578. So the difference is not too significant, but another hull reinforcement package here would be interesting, right? And oh shit. Also, the Eagle only has room for one heatsink, but that's enough. I think by the time you are done with your attack, I think four heatsinks should last through the attack. Paddy and Mick are walking down the road, and Paddy has a bag of donuts in his hand. Paddy says to Mick, "If you can guess how many donuts are in my bag, you can." Man, you're being racist here. But it is quite funny. Also, the Eagle has room for one heatsink. Yeah, but you see it works. It works the other way around. If for example, if you're fighting, let's say an anaconda or a cutter that has, you know, turreted lasers or something like that, and also ship launch fighters, right? Then you only have one chaff, right? And you're just dead during downtimes, right? But with silent running would defeat that. I am Irish, man. Okay, then go ahead. And go ahead. And to be honest, I am cracking up at those. They are really funny. Let's see here. Man, this decision. Well, honestly, you can just say that, you know, why not both? We should probably test both. I think I'm gonna start with. I think I'll start with the silent running one, and then I'll continue. Once I'm done fiddling with this one, right? Then I will go and do the. Like for example, if this works perfectly, then we keep it. If it doesn't work, then we try the other one. How's that? How does that sound, guys? Would you vote for this method? You could stick a small shield like class 1. You see, shield is not a problem. Actually, now that I say shield is not a problem, why not keep the shield? Why not keep the shield? Why not keep the shield after heat sinks run out? Just shield up, right? And I mean, the speed should still be enough, right? Because silent running, first of all, is going to be more effective against medium ships like Federal Assault Ship and Python and the FDL and that sort of thing. Ask yourself, Massive, what would Keith do? He would just horn the opponents in the face. I was actually playing Blood Bowl this morning. Keith was doing great, man. Calls 1. Class 1 could recharge stupid quick. Well, okay, let me just try something here. So, let's put this heatsink here, right? So that's the upgraded 4 one. We have mines and we have the multi-cannon. Then we would have to go for armor here. So I would say kinetic resistance minus 20, 40. This one. What are we afraid of more? Definitely one of these two. Let's take this for now, just for weight, because they have the same weight, right? So military grade for now, and then hull reinforcement here, and then hull reinforcement here, and then probably put another hull reinforcement here as well, right? And in a nimble ship like Eagle, you probably won't be under fire for prolonged periods of time. Well, if we wait it down, we probably will. But look, even with everything fully, like this is probably the heaviest Eagle in the world right now. It still cruises at 423, so that is as fast as a cutter boosts, right? And it boosts at 564 meters per second, so it's still decent, right? It's still quicker than anything else. And by going down a little bit, I'd say by sacrificing something like 20 to 30 meters per second of boost, we allow ourselves a chance at silent running, right? And I actually need to set up here a key for silent running. So let me just do some testing with this, right? Because that's what sort of this whole series is. We test, right? We test. Actually, I have to stop myself here because last stream I accidentally made a rhyme. I said test until you find the best, and I thought, my god, that's so homo. And I'd rather not have this as a tagline. Let's see, miscellaneous, right? So, or where is it? Cooling, where is it? Silent running, this one, right? So let's make a key for silent running, and let's go do some testings. I think your country's military needs you as a real military analyst. Lasers and frameshift drives may confuse them a bit, mine. Probably, yeah. Test until you find. No, I don't want this to be a tagline. What have I done? What did you do? Right, so multis, mine launchers. Or do I do like this? Okay. I shouldn't. Okay, I already did a mistake here. I don't need the overcharged power plant, and we will go for the emission one, right? So there's no reason for me to actually. Oh, I just realized something. This could be a problem, though. I still have the dirty drives equipped, right? That's why I'm able to get this amount of thrust, right? But we will probably have to go and do clean drives, right? And that will probably make us much slower. But if I can stay above 500, I think I'm good. I think I'm okay with that notion. Let's see here. What am I doing here? You guys won't let me forget that, will you? Let's see. No, yeah, I forgot to put in the consideration that I have to use clean drives, right? But as I said, if I can stay above 500 boost, I think I'm okay. And we can probably mess with these hull reinforcements until we actually achieve that. So first of all, we don't need this power plant, so store it and get ourselves something like this for now. Later on we'll make it an efficient one. Now thrusters is going to be a problem here. So for now I will store these as well and get myself just simply these. And I know that they don't represent our speeds, but for now they will have to do, because I want to test some heats here. This is just for testing. Later we'll put the efficient ones or the clean drives. And I think the rest is good here, so let's do some testing. That's the way we're going to have our pips. Let me put my keyboard closer here because I mapped a key to a keyboard actually. Okay.
Landing gear retracted. Flight assist off. Flight assist on.
Let's get a good distance from the station here. And test our current heat output. Which probably won't be too bad, but...
Silent running. Shields offline.
It's not bad, actually, with... let me boost here. Oh, boosting does increase it, but probably...
Temperature critical.
Okay, let's see here. With efficient parts, I think we could be very manageable here. You hear about the short-sighted circumcision? He got us. Okay. He got us. Damn it. Let's see.
Warning. Temperature critical. Heat sink deployed. Warning. Temperature critical. Warning. Taking heat damage. Heat sink deployed. Warning. Temperature critical. Warning. Taking heat damage. Heat sink deployed. Warning. Temperature
Okay.
critical. Warning. Taking heat damage. Thermal signature restored.
Shields do take some sweet time to, but they do once they go back online, they're okay. This is fast enough. That is one hot bird. Well, it's not that, considering we don't have a single efficient module online, right? And that was a reasonable amount of time to stay invisible, right? Now the question is, what happens when we get low emissions power plant and low emissions or clean drives, right? So I think that's the second part of the test, actually getting those things. Gonna laugh when you're about to dock and a system authority vessel eats one of those mines. Well, you know, whatever, it's an Eagle. Like, what, 100,000 rebuy? Perfect PvP ship, man. How can you spot the blind guy in the nudist community? It's not hard. Did you see Cornelius Tez he damage? When? Did he do a video recently? I thought he quit Elite Dangerous. Yes, but when? Did he do one recently or? Because since the last time he made videos, the whole idea of this stream testing something unknown is brilliant, completely unique, love it. Yeah, man, I always had this, you know, adventurous attitude towards this game, so yeah, as I said before, I think this series in particular will benefit everyone, including myself, because I'm also learning a huge amount of things about this game from these streams. And as I said, I want to soldier on until I actually upgrade every single ship to like the, you know, one of the best builds possible for that ship. So you guys will be able to witness it both live and in the form of a video review later.
Access granted. Set down on landing pad 06.
Landing gear deployed.
Okay. I thought my sensors were off there. Okay, so from what I've seen, the ship is actually not running that hot. I think, like, it increased like 2% per second, right? I think with if with low emissions power plant and clean drive thrusters, if we can narrow that down to about 1% per second or 0.5% per second, right? Then I think we're laughing here. I was talking to one of his friends, Oogie Boogie, right? Cool name. And he said that he did quit Elite Dangerous. He didn't say that he quit permanently. It's just that he said that he's currently like away from the game, like playing Elder Scrolls Online or something. But he did mention the word quit. It's just that he didn't say that if it's permanent or what. I'm pretty sure he will go back to this game at some point. It's just that probably doesn't feel the need to anymore. 7 months ago, Elite Dangerous nuclear vessel federal assault ship. Right. Okay. Okay, let me just check my phone for Inara again. I need to see what sort of mats I need for low emission power plant. Also, while I'm looking for these mats, if you guys can actually check, not check, but if you guys know or have any suggestions actually how to, like, if there is a module out there on this ship that can actually be reduced in heat. Although I don't think that it can, but if you know something that I don't, let me know, okay? While I'm checking this. Because at the same time I'm sort of trying to think like what other modules I can reduce in heat. Like, so basically power plant and thrusters, what else? This doesn't count. This doesn't count. Power draw doesn't count. Doesn't count. I actually don't think none of these counts. What about this one? This may count, but it doesn't count while it's down, obviously. So power draw. I think nothing counts here. Thermal load 0.2. Thermal load 0.2. I don't think this counts. Ice, yeah. Just put some ice cubes in the ship. Right. Let's see here. So power plant. Is it Hera? No, yeah, it is Hera. So power plant, shielded power plant, system focused power plant, low emissions power plant. There we go. Wait, is level 3 is as high as you can go? Seriously? I thought you had more options. What about Marco Quent here? Although it does make sense on some level that you can't have a higher yeah, okay, that's fine. That's not a problem. Just checking my phone for Inara. And that's what you guys should also be doing whenever you're engineering. If you have any problems, you don't know which materials you need and stuff like that, always just check engineers on Inara, because you can see the exact recipes for every single modification for every single module out there. It looks pretty much like this, right? So heat exchangers, iron, irregular emission data. Okay. I'm not going for overcharged. I'm going for low emissions power plant here for this Eagle. Okay, so I need to check my maths here. So I think I have plenty of iron. That's not a problem. No, heat exchangers. I don't actually think I ever got heat exchangers ever in the game. Okay, so we need to find those and irregular emission data. Plenty of that. So, okay. I actually never seen heat exchangers in this game. I wonder where you get them. Ship salvage, transport ships, signal source anarchy. Okay, so we are going to go and shoot some transport ships to get some heat exchangers. So that's not a problem. So after I get some heat exchangers, I can immediately get myself the low emission power plant. And now I also need to check something. I need to check for the thrusters. And I think I want to go to Palin for thrusters because he is my main thruster guy. And clean drive tuning. So for clean drive tuning, I do need abnormal compact emissions. Okay. What the fuck are those? Oh, abnormal compact emission data. Abnormal compact emission data. Perfect. Plenty of these. Conductive ceramics. Plenty of these. Actually, just about enough of these. And tin. So I think we will be able to upgrade. Oh my gosh. One tin too little. Fuck. I may pick up 110 somewhere, it doesn't matter. Just need one drop. So, okay, so So okay, so basically the thrusters is fine. Thrusters I can get pretty easily. Now I just need to get those seed exchangers. So just going to take. Wait, did I remove the things from it last time? Right, let's take this corvette again. We're gonna go maraud some ships. Stupid question, can you remind me of the definition of the 3-mast number shown on the bottom left outfitting? It's like the third most, or should I say the one on the far right is the maximum, right? And the other twos, I think it's the lowest that you can like. I'm not too sure. I think it changes if you have cargo spaces. But basically, the two on the left is what you're at now, and then the far right one is the one that's maximum. But I do think if you have cargo slots, then it shows you how much you can have like with cargo and stuff like that. Are you going to put the enhanced performance thrusters on it? I will not put enhanced performance because they require power, and I don't think I will be able to use the power on it. I don't think I won't be able to use the low emissions power plant with the enhanced thrusters. And second of all, because our weight is way up, I don't think they will work to begin with, because the enhanced performance ones need you to have very low weights, and I think we're like at 100 tons. So let's see. Let's go marauding here. Outfitting. Should be enough. Utility map. Reactive surface. Right. Doesn't really matter, just put anything really. Right, whatever, let's go. Daylight's wasting. Excuse me. Minimum current maximum. I don't think it's minimum. I actually think it's current with cargo and maximum. And because for that eagle, because I didn't have a cargo slot, because when you don't have cargo slots, I think it shows as
Landing gear retracted.
the one with cargo as the one that you have by default, right? Because your cargo is 0, so cargo slots would add 0. So let's see here. Although I could be wrong. That's not how you fucking type it, stupid. Why did you close it? There we go.
Cannot comply. Frameshift drive charging.
You are clear
Ready to engage. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Like, I've been stripping this Corvette of modules lately. Prepare like it's gonna be gathering dust until I actually go through other ships, and like Corvette and Cutter will be the two ships that I upgrade last, or should I say re-upgrade last, because I've spent so much time with these ships and so little time with the smaller ones. I do think that this particular series is going to be especially healthy for myself, because I'll get to fly some of the ships that I've sort of ignored, and I'm gonna be able to explore a bunch of different builds and that sort of thing. Pretty excited for it. Sorry, I had to adjust my throat here. Like, talking for a long time actually does I wouldn't say it hurts, like, but
Frameshift drive charging.
like you can feel your voice, like your vocal cords sort of getting tired and stuff like that. Hey Swallows, how are you, man? Eagle is fun for canyon flying. Yeah. Also the ship launch fighters are also really fun for canyon flying. I know a lot of people made a sport out of it, which is cool, I guess. Hey Kirk, how are you, man? What's the story? How you been? Long time no see. Corvette is fun for crashing into planets, Kappa. Man, I do have an embarrassing story very similar to that. It was sort of when like one of the updates dropped, right? And there was like a very annoying stuttering bug that used to keep happening on my machine and for other people's machines, right? So I was looking for materials and I used a cutter, like, because you can carry like something like 5 or 6 SRVs and stuff like that, right? And I had a long session of collecting materials and stuff like that. So I was flying near a high gravity, like high G planet, right? And I was doing my approach, and that was all that jazz. I had to do like some lateral thrusting or horizontal thrusting to sort of, because the way that your thrusters work on the high gravity planets, right? If you move towards the planet, sometimes the gravity will capture you, and your thrusters will simply be not strong enough to pull up. So what you have to do is you have to equal or level your ship and then boost horizontally, which changes your angle of momentum, right? And you sort of regain, like, your thrusters are able to, get the grip on the thing, and you regain control, right? So I was planning to do that maneuver, and that stutter bug happened, right? And I couldn't really react to what's going around because the screen was stuttering, and I went splat into the planet and actually lost my cutter. Like the force of the impact was so strong that the cutter just exploded on instance, right? I did, although, send a message to Elite, to Frontier Development customer support saying, "Look, guys, in the last 3 years, I don't remember, you know, my ship exploding, or maybe not 3 years, but at least in the last, you know, year and a half, I don't really remember, you know, losing a ship to anything. So it's a little bit annoying that I have to lose a ship in this way, especially due to a bug. So, you know, what are you gonna do about it?" And they said, "Oh, you know, sorry, we know about this bug. Here's your cutter money back," basically. So they returned me like, you know, 40 million rebuy. So pretty happy with that. Been good. Couldn't stay up for the streams. Sucks. Also, I forgot this isn't Twitch. Well, since this isn't Twitch, we can allow ourselves to stream at some amazing qualities here, as you can see. Full HD and all that jazz. And yeah, let's start pirating, because that's what we're here for, right? We need to yank ourselves some heat exchangers. So pirating, here we come. Are you a part of that? Oh, you're a pirate. Cool. Gives me a distraction here. What is the name of the Inara app you showed up? I can't find it on my Play Store. It's not an app, it's just a website that I use. Kelsha says, "Is it worth buying a beluga liner?" Yeah, if you love doing passenger missions, and it's actually something that I really enjoy. And I think if I wasn't doing this stuff and I needed money, I think I would be doing passenger missions, honestly. Then yeah, buy yourself the beluga. It's a fantastic ship to fly. I actually have a video of me using it in like combat zones and stuff like that. It's great. I love it. I love it for everything, to be honest. Wait a second, what am I doing? Pay more attention.
Warning. Temperature. Target ship is offline. Warning. Taking heat damage. Under attack. Warning. Taking heat damage. Heat sink deployed. Scan detected. Warning.
Man, some of these weapons don't feel like they did before the patch.
Target shields online.
A
Warning.
lot of stuff feels different, actually.
Target shields offline. Warning. Taking heat damage.
So we're looking for heat exchangers. Cool. We just need like 2 drops of these things and we're done. We can immediately afford the power plant. Right? So lucky drop there. We have another one here? Unfortunately not, but whatever. Holy, you're running a pretty interesting build there. I'm just running a bunch of shit that I threw together. It's not an optimized build, one should say. I just needed a marauding ship to kill some transports quickly and be tanky enough not to care about much. Just get this over as soon as possible.
Target destroyed.
Wait, do these things count? You're running a I might try that. Holy spoons, what type of missile is that? Those are pack hounds. Those, my friend, are pack hounds. Okay. Right. Onwards. Right, where are those? Ooh. Ooh, even better. Whoa, so cool! Yeah, I will have a good grind some stuff for engineers too. Right, let's be funny here. By the way, I'm gonna show you a trick, guys. You see this type 9, right? And you see he's not aggro to me, right? But if I do this, and he just lost like half his hull and half his shields, yet he still doesn't aggro to me. He's just doing whatever he was doing before. He was like, huh, that was interesting. And but he doesn't think I'm hostile or anything, and doesn't really react. And if I do this, and this, 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 and
Target shields online.
this,
Target shields offline.
this. Yep, not hostile. Not a problem.
Target destroyed.
Ooh, heat exchangers, perfect. So I'm done as quickly as that. Can I get those on Diamondback Scout? Yeah, you just have to get. You just have to do. See, those are faction weapons, so you have to be allied with, or should I say, stay a month pledge to Lei Cheng, right? And then he will give them to you. Let's see here. What build do you suggest I should do for a PvP Diamondback Scout? Railguns, plasma accelerators, pack hounds on some level. Even dive bombing probably would work. The Type 9 thinks it's just turbulence. Yeah, I mean, I just clobbered him to death with a Corvette, and he's like, I'm okay with this, you know, no problem, mate. Right, that was quick, so time to go. Also, just give me a second here. I'm going to adjust my heater. And I'm back. Sorry, had to adjust my heating system here a bit. Let's see here. Okay, so we're done, right? All right. Also need to see. This is how I never had to call. What do you call them? Fuel rats, right? Because I'm sort of aware of the fact that I don't have a fuel scoop, and that I exhausted 70 or even 80% of my fuel deposits here by getting here. Which means that if I do a jump, I will probably get stranded, right? I don't know. I think fuel rats would be irrelevant if people sort of, you know, check their fuel tanks from time to time. What should I run internally, e.g. bulkhead upgrades, utility mounts on an optional internals? I assume you're still talking about Diamondback, right? Void says, I need loads of proto heat radiators for the new efficient weapons. Anyone here knows where to farm them quickly? I need 90. Just go to conflict zones, I think. I think they drop from military ships, right? It's either military or authority, I don't remember. And for bulkheads on the Diamondback, it really depends. Like if you're doing silent running, if you're doing like speed, it really depends, man. I would have to hear first what's your game plan is. How do you actually plan of killing your opponents and stuff like that? Also, Diamondback, I think, is going to be like the 4th ship after this. Eagle and Cobra and Viper. I think 4th will be Diamondback, so if you can afford to wait like half a month, then I will be exploring the intricacies of the Diamondback itself. Well, then you answer your own question. I mean, if you need speed and maneuverability, just build for lightweight. You know, everything lightweight. What the? Oh, police. The jig is up. The jig is up. Back in a sign where to get rid of bounty. Holy god.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
And to be honest, yeah, if you usually can answer your own questions like that just thinking about it. Okay, so I do need speed, I need to be maneuverable as possible. So maybe, you know, instead of having like big shields you can go to for bivy shields, have some reflectors, you know, have some resistances, make it light, you know, keep it like running low as well, so you can afford like it depends what sort of weapons you need as well. Like for example, if you're running weapons that don't really generate heat, you know, or you have like a plan of killing your opponent quickly and that sort of thing, maybe you can actually afford, you know, doing silent running and stuff like that. It really depends. And personally, I haven't flown Diamondback myself, but I know that it's a very good PvP ship if flown well. I know that a lot of people religiously love their Diamondbacks. So there must be something good about that ship, and I heard that a lot of people use it with railgun builds, right? That's not good. I don't want to dilly-dally for so long here. I don't want to get scanned here midway. I think I'm good. Still those smuggling skills coming in handy. Going through the slot quickly before getting scanned. Oh, boom. Right, let's see. Man, I just realized the Corvette is so long, you can actually use this tower as a bumper for slowing down. That's cool. Because you just bump off it and you're immediately at the landing slot. Cool. Come on, what is this now? Hello? We good here? What the? Game? What is happening here? I know this was a sort of a bug when the Beluga first came out, but I thought this was fixed like years, like long ago. What is happening here? No, that's awesome. What PvP build do you suggest for an Orca? Interesting question. I have a combat Beluga video. What the fuck? Hi Massive. Hi Black Wolf. How are you, man? What the fuck is happening here? Okay, what the fuck? How you do it upside down? No, I had landing gear up. It's sort of like that whole slidey bug. It used to happen when the Beluga first came out. I thought that was no, like I think it has something to do with server like registering where you are against where you actually are in game. I've read something on the forum. Like, but I thought it was sick because like when the Beluga came out, right? All the every single large ship was doing that sort of, you know, had to do that jiggle thing to get themselves docked. But I thought they removed it now, but apparently it still happens sometimes.
Ship is
Landing
released.
gear
Doorway is
retracted.
cleared for departure.
So let's see. So we did collect. Where is it? Okay. So we can immediately afford to build the low emissions power plant, right? And if we get a 1 drop of tin, then we can also immediately get that's flying, fuck you. We can immediately get the thrusters as well. So basically we can then continue testing, because I do think it may be possible to actually run a silent running build with this Bomber Eagle. And I just, the concept of it just sounds too good to pass on, you know, like a silent running dive bomber, silent bomber. That is awesome. I want a silent bomber in this game. I really want it, I know. Whatever. I'm wanted just in this system, and to be honest, Belarus is where I do all my dirty work. Whenever I need to slack some transport ships or just, you know, res sites and that sort of thing, I always come here. Will you do a PvP Orca build in this series? I don't think so. Maybe. If, well, as I said, in this series I will be doing every single combat ship, right? Or building every single combat ship and other ships that can be deemed as combat worthy or combat ready. For example, a Type 9. I actually do believe that I will be doing a Type 9 building and looking for the biggest build. I do imagine like hull tanking and shield tanking turreted monstrosity, but I heard that you can actually ram stuff with it and cause some significant damage and stuff like that. So we will be looking at some meme builds. But in the meanwhile, if I can actually come up with an idea to make a PvP Orca, sure, maybe. Orca is a combat ship. Okay. Hey D, I know you're streaming, just watched like an hour or so. That's cool. My keyboard is a little bit too far for me to just type back. You can just fill up all slots with full hero. Look, I heard about it and I know exactly what you mean, and I'm thinking about it as well, because I know that a build exists for the Orca. Yeah, you literally fill it up with hull reinforcements and then you just boost into people and just, you know, killing them instantly. But that also works with Clipper, and Clipper is more maneuverable, more like you can do this and just add like torpedo pylons for massive destruction. You see, Clipper works better because you fill it with hull reinforcement packages, right? And you boost into your enemies at full speed, and some ships you can actually you can collide with them with such force that you can just delete their shields and actually delete their hull. Like, I've actually seen a suicide or quote-unquote, you know, ramming speed Clippers one-shotting like Anacondas and Corvettes and stuff like that. It's crazy. It's fantastic. So if I was to build or to make a build like that, my question would be, why Orca if you have Clipper, right? But Orca is a meme ship. Sure, but look, Clipper is all well. It's the build that's meme, but sure, maybe. Look, I don't think it requires much. As you know, just grab a bunch of hull reinforcement packages, right? So we could try. We could try to troll some people with it. I don't know. We'll see. Orca. Orca the Rammer. Well, you can do it on a certain level. You can do it with Type 9 as well. Plus other things work on it. Type 9 is also a meme combat monstrosity. Well, to be honest, Swallow, I will think about it. I promise you personally to think about it long and hard. Giggity. But I would say there's about 45% chance of of such a build appearing in these videos, because it depends of how like what's my enthusiasm levels will be like after like upgrading like the 7th or the 9th ship or something. Work on the surprise butt sex space dildo. Sure. Long range force cannon is the meme I'm working on for my new Furtherlands. Can't wait to shove ships into asteroids. Yeah, I think I saw a build like that on Cornelius's channel. He called it the Intimidator. Furtherlands or something. And whoever said be careful when you go back, you're going to be wanted. You're only wanted in the system where you committed the crime, right? It doesn't carry to the other system. As you can see, I'm not wanted in this system.
Landing gear deployed.
Cutter is best space ramming dildo. Yep. Just develop space news and call it a day. Probably actually. Look, in like these ships, that's actually a good point. Like these ships, like for example, Cutter and Corvette are larger than the USS Midway, a nuclear-powered aircraft carrier that actually does on some days carry nuclear weapons, right? So it would be illogical for these ships not to have nuclear weaponry. I have had a couple close calls jumping through sectors that seem to be all brown dwarfs. Yeah, you have to be careful. If wanted, I just grab a chromed out suicide winder. Wait, did I buy a chrome suicide winder? I think I actually forgot if I bought a chrome skin for Sidewinder. I think I did, but don't quote me. So okay, so what do we need to do now? Okay, so we do need to get Asp Explorer and go find some tin. We need 1 drop of tin, and then we're settled. We're settled to get the low emissions power plant and clean drives, clean tune drives, one should say. Although while I'm at Palins, it probably would make sense to grab to modify the whatever they're called, performance enhanced thrusters, but I'll leave them for another day. Whatever. Okay, so for sale parachute, only used once, never opened. Oh. If you are low on fuel, just go to Galaxy Map and just find a nearby star that is class KGB. Spy detected. FOA or M. Yeah, that's true. That's what I do. I usually just look for red giant for red dwarfs. They're quite common in the galaxy, and they always provide fuel. Russian in Soviet Russia. 7 jumps to hip 60459. Fine, let's do it. What did one ocean say to the other ocean? Nothing. They just waved. Oh, damn it. These puns are out of control.
Detach confirmed. Departure authorized.
Actually, I could probably get the roll I need with just 3. You know what? Fuck it.
Flight assist off.
Fuck it. I'm not gonna waste any more time here. I think I can get the roll I need with 3 rolls. If I don't get the roll, I can still use them for testing, right? And if I think that they're going to work, I will just go get some tin and do another few rolls, and that's fine. So not to worry. Right, change of plans. We'll skip tin for now because I do think that I can probably get the roll I need in just 3 rolls. And I said if I don't, as I said, if I don't, it's not the end of the world. We can get it another day, but even with the subpar roll, we can still do the test as we want, and we can see if it's gonna work or not. What do you think the best use for Diamondback Explorer is? I've been trying to use for a multi-purpose sheepy since funds are low. I heard it's good at mining. Chem students do it on the table periodically. Wow. Kinky students. Dirty science. Let's see. So we need to do outfitting here. Oliver, do you write the Christmas cracker jokes? I think him and I keep forgetting that other guy's name. God damn it! Like they're both, you know, having a pun contest here. I'm doing the ancient ruin quest, and there is a lot of good lore bits. Yeah. I'm still not very interested in those alien things until they actually announce aliens. Now it's just sort of smoke and mirrors. Let's see, so thrusters. We put these thrusters to store. We store these basically, and we get ourselves the. Wait. Oh no. Wait, can we do something about that? But actually, how far is Palin? Palin, engineers. First of all, where's Hera? Ooh. Well, 10 gems really. And then where is his face? Palin. Ugh. Right. Okay, time to strip this baby down. I've got some more. Why do crabs never give to charity? Because they're shellfish. If you want the PvP, you can go get the mission, then pick up a few items around the ruined site and guard all the ASP explorers around. Every time a nerd finds some lore, you get it to plus million credits. Yeah, I agree. It's just that I'm not very interested in credits at the moment because I have a few, as you can see from my balance there. I'm more interested in engineering ships and strategy and combat, and that's sort of what my jam is. After I have every ship in game, then yeah, after I have every ship in game re-engineered, to my likings and basically to accommodate for the new patch and stuff like that, then I will be actually announcing a player organization, you know, dedicated for that purpose, actually protection and policing and stuff like that. But for now, I just have a different agenda. Have you ever tried to eat a clock? It's very okay. The thing that we want to do here, right? So we want to strip this down as much as we can. Sell this. Sell this. Sell this. Sell this. Flying a few. I want that upgrade. Flying. I'm reading about anti-gravity. It's impossible to. Right. Let's see. So, can we now put them? Thrusters. By. We could probably. I could probably get them delivered, but it's if it's gonna take forever, then. Oh my god. Okay. Our total mass is fucked here, so let's see. A3, if we do A3. And then the power distributor. I don't think there is a way of actually doing it. Do we just do the long run? Let's see here, what can we use? The way commanders are working together here is really cool. There is incentives for everyone. Save degree first. Yeah, sure. Right, and I'm finally ready to join a group, not to hijack the convo, but get an ETA on when that's going to happen and if you're going to have a faction affiliation, major and minor. Yeah, man, I need to do it, but it's also sort of dependent on what the game developers, you know, finally decide to do, because as long as there's like hundreds and thousands of people, you know, hiding away in solo and Mobius and stuff like that, there's very little merit for this organization to exist, right? Although it could spark the idea of, you know, getting people into the open, but basically just leave it with me for a month or so. I like even probably at the end of this month I will be announcing something related to it. I just still haven't. I'm still really thinking of how it's going to perform. I don't like to rush. I don't really like to rush things without, you know, giving them proper consideration. Like for example, I'm trying to figure out how can I transport my level 3 thrusters and power plant. Do I just fly with the Eagle? It's gonna take forever probably. I will creep out the cave of Solo. Play for that. Yeah, it's not something that I want to rush in. I will. Let's see, so Hera, how long do we travel here? 14 gems, that's like half an hour. Fucking hell. Right, I used to be a baker, but I lost interest. Oh, banker. Okay. What am I not seeing here? There has to be a way. Like I could go there and then get and then have the thrusters delivered, but it could take forever, right? It's a bit of a problem. Patience is rewarded. 54%. Pay Knight asteroid. Holy shit, that's quite the asteroid.
Shields offline.
core internals. So we can put the 3A power plant, which is fine. But the problem is the thrusters, right? Browse shop here. What do I do? Okay, so let's check again. So for 3A thrusters, you need how much do you need? Right, so maximum mass is 180 tons. I don't think there is a way to actually strip down this asp to that tonnage, is it? It's already lightweight. There's no way. Like nothing on this thing weighs that much. What if I do something like this? Fuel tank. How did you get so much money? Like Ceos, Sophis, Draconis, all that jazz. I still, I think the only way is actually to go and get the power plant done, and then for thrusters, I think there's no other way. I will have to transfer them because there's no other way to deliver there. Unless I want to fly the Eagle, but it's gonna take like half an hour forwards and backwards, so that's not ideal. So I don't know. Alright, let me check something. So the Imperial Eagle, right? When is the Ranger Wing deploying? Probably at the end of the month. Or at least it's getting announced, or at least the idea of it is getting announced. There's still a lot of things to do, and I'm sort of preoccupied with other things as well. It's as well, honestly, it's could be a good time because the player population is rapidly increasing, right? I don't have I don't have a short answer for now. You guys have to leave it with me for a bit. 22 gems to Maya, that's gonna take so long. That's gonna take so long. Annoyingly long. I already have the Type 7 engineered, actually. See? It's all done. And it's actually, it's working and recorded and all that jazz. It's just that I haven't had time to actually put the video out. Get to the cutting. I will have to head by. Yeah, thanks for dropping by, man. I'll see you next time. I'm still the biggest problem here is that I can't figure out how am I gonna do this. Alright, stop it, camera. Stop running away. That was an awesome stream with the Type 7, right? It's cool, time is relative. I think I think I know. Hold on. What if I buy myself a, let's see, hauler, adder, thrusters, fireball, frameshift drive. There has to be a way here. There has to be a way. One of these ships can do it, I'm pretty sure. Type 6 transporter. Diamondback Explorer. Ooh. Ooh, hello. Hello, hello. Outfitting. 16 tons of painite, cool. God fucking damn it, it's not gonna work, is it? It's just not gonna work, is it? Right. Sell you for now. Let's see here. So shipyards. Actually, do I even have for Imperial Clipper Vulture? What's the mass of you? 230. Python Cobra. Yeah, but you see, the problem is not 14 gems. 14 gems, it's I can do that with an asp, right? The biggest problem is going to be like 30 gems to Palin. Because Palin is the one that's far away. "22 light years." Okay, I know what I'm gonna do. I know what I'm gonna do. It's not a problem. Your mama's so stupid she used the frameshift drive to... Yeah, I know what I'll do. I know what I'll do. It's not a problem, actually. I'll do a half measure. I'll take the asp to get the power plant, right? And then I'll take the Eagle itself to Palin. Just let me check. Power plant 3A. And I think we will end the stream at Palin's because we will be able, at least we will be able to test the silent running aspect, which is fine. And then tomorrow we just go and get those mine launchers and we're done. So very early in the stream we will be done, and we can like dedicate the entire stream to like fighting each other and doing some fun stuff. Oh yeah man, absolutely. That's what I'm going to do to Mr. Yuri there.
Landing gear ready.
So shieldless asp. Reminds me of my smuggling days. Yeah, 6 gems, reasonable. So we'll get the power plant on the Asp Explorer, but unfortunately, since no ship can actually fit rank 3 thrusters and still have a decent jump range, we will just take the we will just take one for the team, and we will just take the Eagle to Palin basically, and we will upgrade at Palin's and do the testing at Palin's. What time are you streaming at tomorrow? I'll either something very similar to this, or even a bit earlier. Maybe starting like maybe like I'll start at 1 a.m. or 2 a.m. Sorry, p.m.
Frameshift drive charging. Ready to engage. 4, 3, 2, 1, engage.
Okay. Did you hear about the prostitute who got fired for going on strike? She just... Man... You're going to dark places with that one, aren't you? Giggity? What the longest jump? Oh, well.
Fuel scooping.
I've actually, now that I think about it, I haven't turned in my exploration data for the longest time. I haven't had my ship blown up recently at all. I should probably...
4, 3, 2.
Does it work if I donate it to Yuri? Probably not. I saw an ad for burial plots and thought to myself, this is the last thing I need. I'm doing your Python build right now. Great video, bro. Oh, thanks, man. And I'm sure that that Python will serve you well, my friend. I will be redoing the Python as well sometime in the future once I'm done with the other ships on the line. But yeah, for now like honestly, it seems like multi-cannons are back in business these days. And especially if you get yourself that premium ammunition, they're even more horrifying.
4, 3, 2, 1, engage.
What's the pirate's least favorite letter? Dear sir, your internet access has been terminated due to illegal usage. Sincerely yours, service provider. It's not a pun, is it?
Frameshift drive charging.
Yar. That has to be their most favorite letter, no?
4, 3, 2, 1, engage.
What the fuck? Hello? Wow, what the fuck was that? Makes more sense when unreaded. No, Shardar, I see what you mean by that. I mean, that's a good quote unquote joke, but it's not really a pun, is it? It's sort of like,
Fuel scooping.
I always forget to turn in data. I think that's why my ranking sucks so much. Targo, it's hacking the stream, I know, right? Like the server hamster had a stroke there, but did manage to recover, which is a good thing, I guess. Why did the console player cross the road to render the buildings on the other side? Ah, burn! Oh man, that is holy shit. That is savage. Jesus. That's probably one of the most savage things I've heard lately. Remember test until see you actually repeating it incorrectly. It was test until you find the best, right? Settlements. The Jet's Hole. Okay. Today's cruise induces what is he saying? Today's cruise includes some delightful views. Our flight attendants are on hand with full details. Huh. Man, I can't wait for the day when they actually introduce space legs and you can actually walk around in your on board your orcas and on board your, you know, like belugas and stuff like that. I would love to see them like modeling like something like a ballroom, like everyone's dressed up, you know, and the NPCs just, you know, having a blast, like stuff like that. Would that be too much to ask, Frontier? Would it? Come on. Come on, do it, come on! No, you want to. Right, let's see here. This planet always had a funky gravity. Oh, I will write that down. Man, why did I repeat? Why did I correct you? Alright, let's... Ever had Ethiopian food? Oh, boo. That is so harsh. That's so harsh. It makes me sad more than laugh. Oh. My pilot has sat down for over 609 hours. I feel sorry for them, since that means they have never actually seen what their own ship looks like except for the holograms. Well, you can check it while you're outfitting, right?
Mike Alpha Sierra. Automated flight control protocol initiated.
Okay.
Please submit a request prior to landing.
Now, going splat here would be embarrassing, but it's also very easy without shields. Need to... God, that's dark. Yeah, that was quite dark. Why aren't India in the World Cup? Because every time they get look. Let's leave the stereotypes and and the borderline racist ones out, you know? Come on. As I mentioned, the main rule in this chat is be funny. You can talk about anything, really doesn't matter. You can curse, you can use foul language, as long as you're not uncomfortable, right? Don't say uncomfortable stuff. That's a big no-no. Let's see. The Jet's Hole, giggity. It's the Quagmire's favorite vacation spot. Yeah, these are borderline offensive. I'm pretty sure they are offensive to some people. It's okay. No worries. Let's see. Jet's Hole. I saw the blip over there.
Docking permission
Thanks, bro,
authorized.
for
You may
vision.
proceed to landing pad 07.
What's up, what's up, Zake? What happened?
Landing gear deployed.
Can we talk about how there is still no good streaming service that will host the Battlestar Galactica reboot? It's criminal. That's a very niche thing to worry about. Why don't you just download it from torrents or something?
Docking procedure completed.
Engineer
Ship
workshop,
secured.
outfitting,
Greetings, Commander.
right. Power plants. Oh god, please tell me I have, correct, sure. Right, power plant. Where is it? Low emissions power plant. Right, so we have 6 tries and we probably want to use all of them, right? So good luck there, little power plant. So I can't. Hemorrhoids, what? Oh, look at that. That's pretty good, no? That's pretty decent. Ooh, power capacity up. Wow. That's almost like a god roll. Let's accept that. That was pretty
Power
decent.
plant capacity exceeded.
Of course, we will push it for something better, but so far that's great. I have it on DVD, but it's just really annoying. Also, I said frag because you said it was cool to post. I see you also like to live dangerous. Right, let's see. Yeah, you guys can talk about anything you want. As long as we all agree that you're not being uncomfortable, then it's fine, whatever. Anything will go. Fantastic roll. Yeah, that was a decent roll. Obviously, I still have some. Wow, that's horrible. Holy shit. I would like to see like an extra bonus on the heat itself, but you know, power capacity is still good. Oh. Integrity. Come on. Obviously, power efficiency is good, but I would like to see like a heat efficiency god roll. But even if we don't, it's okay. It's probably as good as I could have expected. Ugh. Fuck you. It's awful. What the fuck? Would you give me something like that? Oh, come on, come on, come on, come on. Heat of. Ooh, hello. 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 That is awesome. That is exactly what I wanted. Perfect. That is a god roll. That is exactly what we wanted there. I hope the power is going to be enough, but I'm pretty sure it will be, right? Power capacity minus 11%. I'm pretty sure that's okay. I hope so. What kind of excessive do lazy people do? Diddly squats. Yeah, it is much better since they got rid of the commodities. It's so much easier now. But yeah, now that is a roll and a half. I'll take that. Although I'm a bit worried that maybe the efficiency, sorry, not the efficiency, that the power capacity, I hope it's not too low. I'm sure it's gonna be fine, right? Right, fuck it.
Power plant capacity exceeded.
I know, but trolling is still not a good. It's a decent game design. I was actually arguing about it with Obsidian Ant on his video, but it's like there's quite literally only two ways to do balanced crafting in games like this, right? And a lot of games already do it. Like even something like The Division, right, which is a popular, like PvP game and stuff like that, right? So the first way is to have a mode, or you should say, let's say, crafting mode that is sort of like branches or quote unquote junctions, right? So for example, on, let's say you're upgrading the multi-cannons, right? So on the first roll you get the chance either go damage or, let's say, fire, rate of fire, right? You take damage, and then on the second grade you choose what type of damage. Is it thermal damage? Is it more, physical damage, right? Then for the third roll you choose an effect. Okay, so it's, incendiary rounds or some other nonsense, right? And then on the fourth one you choose, let's say, increased durability or increased ammo capacity or whatever. And then on fifth grade you get some sort of like a special effect, some acid munitions or something. So like it's basically you build your own weapon, right? But then you choose one modification, and then you immediately lose like access to another effect, right? So you have to choose carefully, right? So that would be one type of doing upgrades, which I personally quite like. The second one is pretty much what we have already here, right? Because since you are able to get all the good stuff that you want, like to balance it out properly, you have to include RNG, because it's not the worst thing. Like a lot of games already do it, right? Because otherwise, if you don't include something like this, everybody is just going to funnel towards the absolute best thing, right? And I think that's a bit of a problem with the first mode that I described, is that someday some guys will finally find, or should I say will find, the absolute best combination, and that's what everybody will be using, because there won't be, yeah, I'm sort of can't English as well, man. I read your comment there, but so as I said, somebody will at some point funnel towards that build, and everybody is going to be using it forever and ever, right? So in this way, or in this method, I guess, and like the especially the one that you see in Elite Dangerous, right? It sort of does prevent funneling, right? And it sort of they are sort of sticking true to the whole, no two modifications are the same, and I kind of like it. It's not the worst thing in the game. I think the worst thing in the game is still the mission stacking, and even the fact that stuff like that exists. Like you can just switch the game modes to refresh mission boards. That's the stupidest thing ever. But yeah, I mean the whole engineering is debatable. I used to go fishing with Skrillex, but he kept dropping the bait. Generally, these roles are found in free-to-play games, and generally, if you put effort into something, you should get a good item. But with the engineers, you are likely to get a useless item which breaks. I don't agree with that, because if you skip from 1 to 4, and then just with power leveling, right? And then oh, and I forgot to sell data again. Fucking hell! Somebody please remind me to sell data when I go back to the station, because I'm sure I will forget it yet again. But basically, if you just go for the grade 5, right, you will always roll for the best possible outcome. And from what I learned is about 3 or 4 rolls is all you need to get the best possible variant, right? Like even before, like even with this power plant, the first roll I did was, I immediately got what I wanted. I then, pushed my luck just because I had like extra rerolls and I wanted to sort of blow through them, right? But even with the first roll, I was pretty happy. How do you make antifreeze? Steal her blanket. He's a man after my own heart. Man, at this point, like I've read so many puns today, I feel like these ones are now just sucking my livelihood. I feel I'm getting older reading these. Why did the console wars break out? Because they couldn't reach a better resolution. Oh man, shitting on consoles is always fun, right?
Frameshift drive charging.
I just deleted all the German names off my phone. It's Hans free.
Ready to engage. 3, 2, 1.
That's a good one. Yes, my fiance calls me a computer elitist snob. Well, you should just, like, whenever you have an argument with the console peasants, basically, right? Just point out that PC is the glorious master race, right? And that is usually enough to get them so mad they don't really want to argue with you anymore. I'm joking, obviously. There are some merits to console use. Although you see, I'm sort of like the plane walker here, because I am playing on a PC, but the controlling method of a gamepad is still quite appealing to me. Halamao. Damn you, Massive, you always read the first part of the puns. You see, the problem is that the last part of the pun, it's either makes me cringe or just like gets me into like a laughing frenzy. I should probably, yeah, I realized just now when you said it that I should probably read through through all of them, or through all the joke, because especially for the ones that are not watching the stream, are just listening to it. I will do that, man. No worries. Just pull rank on them, they cannot beat PC. I turned her to the dark side. Adrian Lang says, XD, XD, XD. No, I'm joking, you're just making some smiley faces. I've decided to sell my vacuum. Well, it was just collecting dust. I've decided to sell my vacuum. Well, it was just collecting dust. Man, I'm telling you, it's like, it's hard to read through these sometimes. It just like either makes you cringe or sends you laughing. Win-win, I guess. The only thing I'm sort of worried about is that when I bring back this power plant, right, and it doesn't work, or I mean, it's not that it doesn't work, it's that it's not enough power, because I did get a fantastic roll for the low emission, right, which is going to be a huge cornerstone if this build is going to work, like, right, but man, that -11, I don't actually remember what's the power capacity was there for the, I think I saw something like 60, so if I was really using just 60%, then I'm sort of
Frameshift drive
good.
charging.
Using fixed weapons with controller is tricky, says Rob. I would go even further. I would say using fixed weapons with the controller is impossible. Unless you're flying some, you know, some small ships that sort of, you know, you can afford to just point blank people in the face with, like, you know, phasing sequence railguns or something. Oh, sorry, not railguns, plasma accelerators. Then it's sort of fine. But if you have to do some fine precision sniping, no, it's impossible. Although these days gimbals are, they're okay. They haven't been nerfed as people anticipated them to be, or were told that they would be.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
So in some way, you can actually get away with using gimbals and stuff like that. And take a look at this build in particular. Like, we're going to be using Stuka techniques to dive bomb our opponents, right? So this does not require a, you know, fine precision aiming. Like, and to be honest, I think that the gamepad is going to actually add some strengths, because I will be able to pull like Sturmovik type maneuvers because of the very good roll control that you know, controller provides. Actually, I know that when you play with the keyboard and HOTAS, it's actually very easy to do a lateral thrust, but with the controller, unless you do have the elite one, right, lateral thrust is something that you don't use that much. So I'm actually, even though I'm flying obviously in space here, or make-believe space, but I am controlling my vehicles as I would control a World War II fighter plane or a bomber plane, right? Because I used to play a lot of, like, I played a lot of War Thunder and that sort of thing, right? So like the rolling and pitching and yawing, that sort of thing. I do control my plane, like I do control my spaceships as I would control my planes, right? It's sort of like just years of practice with other games and flight simulators and that sort of thing. But yeah, I mean, there's I do think that there is some good reason to use a controller. For me, it's mostly due to how comfortable it is, but if I was to drop the controller, I think I would skip HOTAS as well. I would just go for the keyboard and mouse though, because if I really wanted, like, if a day comes that, you know, fixed weapons are just too good to ignore, right? And especially on large ships, and on small ships you can get away with using still controller HOTAS, that sort of thing. But if it becomes impossible to be competitive without using fixed weaponry, I'll switch to keyboard and mouse. Controller comfort, yeah. Like, this thing is the most comfortable thing about this entire stream, actually. Well, I sort of, you see, funny enough, I still use, I still have the keyboard very close. It's behind, it's below, just below the microphone here, and a little bit forward, but I still have my keyboard here, and I have a few keys, you know, binded to it, like, you know, cargo, what do you call it, landing gear, silent running, that sort of thing. So I will reach for the options that you need to toggle or not do them, you know, in combat repeatedly. I will reach out and press the keyboard for utility, basically.
Just heading for approach to badge 07.
To be honest, I'm so attuned, or should I say, so used to my controller these days that I am even biased towards the games that I play. Like, before choosing a game, I sort of like check, is this compatible with a controller, you know? But it's also due to the fact that I have a relatively large telly in front of me there, and it's, you know, just so comfortable to be sitting like in a comfortable chair or a couch and just you know, controlling your games that way. Let's see. So now is the moment of truth. Will this eagle take this power plant and still have enough power? Because that was a godlike roll. Maximum plus 7% over maximum. It's insane. If this build, like the stealth bomber build, if it's going to work at all or ever, this power plant just gave it like the best possible chance for it to do so. Let's see. Okay. Years of Vazd has killed my hands. I use an Nostromo mini keyboard. Yeah, well, keyboard and mouse does have some danger of like carpal tunnel and stuff like that, but I'm not really sure. Tell me if I'm wrong, but I think gamepad also has that danger, doesn't it? Sheen Warren, yeah, if you're using PC and controller, you can use Joy to Key for some complex binds. Yeah, especially it's very helpful in the like pips, for managing pips, because you can just click one button and your pips are automatically set. But I find that with controller it's quite easy using these buttons here, like the D-pad, to actually switch your pips manually. I find that I can do them quite quickly. But if that was ever a problem, I think I would just use the voice attack, because you can tell voice attack to you know, switch power to that, switch power to this, and it will do it for you as well. And probably even more comfortable than the Joy to Key. Okay, so right, so power plant, moment of truth, moment of truth, guys. Low emissions power plant. Ooh, are we pushing here? Ooh. Although clean drives may use less power, right? Is that... Fuck, I'm a bit... Uh-oh. This could be a problem, guys. This could be a problem. Although... That would be great. Man walks into... Actually, it may not be a problem. Let me just think here. I think I know how to fix this. 2A fuel, where is it? Or yeah, the frame shift drive interdictor is going to be disabled, right? And the fuel scoop. So fuel scoop is going to be disabled. And frame shift drive. I think we're fine here. Just to double check. Let's launch. I think we're fine here. And yeah, cargo off as well. Phew, that's great, actually. Wow, that's... Man, on these small... The cargo hatch uses 6% of the power, that's insane.
Ship detach complete. Restrict speed until clear of the station perimeter.
Landing gear retracted.
Okay.
Silent running. Shields offline.
You have left the no-fire zone. Flight control out.
So yeah, I would say this is much slower now. Obviously boosting still increases it, but this is much slower now.
Warning. Temperature critical.
Actually, clean drives have higher power draw than dirty drives. You don't
Heat
need
sink
shield.
deployed.
Yeah, and also don't need shield. Come on, that was funny. A man walks into a zoo. The only animal is the zoo is a dog. We heard that one. We heard that one. Well, you don't need shield. No, but look, this is very manageable. This is incredibly manageable so far. Obviously, the thrusters will.
Warning. Temperature critical. Warning. Taking heat.
The thrusters will remove a bunch of it as well, but I think this is manageable so far.
Heat sink deployed.
This have to be. Okay, so.
Warning. Temperature critical.
And the well, mines are sort of a problem. It's. Like because you won't need to launch that many. I think you will just need to hit them. Just hit them 2 or 3 times, right? So it won't really matter. And I think it's gonna work. I think it's gonna work. I'm pretty certain now that it's gonna work. Okay, silent running off.
Thermal signature restored.
Because I like you, at most times you will have to connect about 4 times maximum, like 2 times. It depends on my build. If I go for both reverberating cascade mines, I will have to hit them 2 times, right? If I go for half and half, like using one ion disruptor mine, right, and the other phase reverberating cascade mine, then I will have to hit them 4 times. But that's fine. That's actually fine. Adverse noise environment. What was that? Adverse noise environment precludes my use of voice attack. If it's cool though, down D-pad is a toggle for a controller shift, control mode for the fire boost shaft at ECM, SCB, etc. Right. What is the fastest speed a console can be thrown at? 30. Wow, I'm off now, guys. The stream was very fun, and I'm sorry for the offense that in the... No, that was okay, man. Don't worry about it. You didn't say anything wrong. You were just like copy-pasting some nonsense. What do you mean not sure if 4K? This stream is not 4K. It's 1080p, but it is 60 FPS. I could probably push it to 1440. It's just that my monitor or my TV is 1080p. Why did the console peasant get sick in the art gallery? There was too many frames. Oh man, to be honest, I don't have any more energy to go through these puns. Like, I will be seeing them in my sleep. Like, the puns are they are the double-edged sword. They are basically the devil. With you pain laughs, then afterwards pain with your soul, right? So our power was fine there. I'm very happy with that.
Landing gear deployed.
But
Contact. Dispatching ground crew. Enjoy your visit, Commander.
See, now the thrusters. Let's see. And I guess I guess I just have to do it. I just have to fly to Palin. It's going to take a bit of a like I hope I don't get stranded or something. Let's see. I meant 4K on Xbox or PS4. I don't think that's possible, is it? Are you engineering a silent running ship there? I've been listening on and off. Yeah, well, at first we wanted to do a bomber, right? But then we sort of had a little talk and just said to ourselves, why not do a silent bomber, right? What could be more fun than that? So we will test it, but I hate insect puns. They bug me. Okay, shipyards. Not the shipyards here, but yeah, basically at some point we decided to try a silent running variant of it, and if it doesn't work, we'll just switch to the original idea, which is not a problem. So. Right, because I will do one modification here though, because we don't need biweaves here for the test that we're going to do. I'm going to get a bigger fuel scoop just so it's a little bit quicker, right? And I will though put a full reinforcement there because I didn't want to test one there. So now utility mounts, core internals, thrusters, and I do want to check something here as well. So if I go here, retracted deployed, yeah, our power, like even with these dirty drive thrusters, our power is more than enough. So I'm pretty sure, like, I don't think the clean ones will go over it, to be honest. Maybe they will, but you know, we will turn off shit so to make it work, so it doesn't matter. Okay, so that's perfect. Nice, an E52. Minehounds and Torps. No, we will be using almost exclusively mines and one multi-cannon to snipe power plant and stuff on it.
Landing gear retracted.
With the new armor of Keelback, I'm really liking the sound of a silent bomber. Clean drives may use more power than dirty. Yeah, but it's a small look. It's a small. These are small, right? So the difference is not going to be that much. And even then, we can disable frameshift drive. We can disable what do you call it? The cargo hatch. We can disable interdictor. We can even disable the. Where is it? We can even disable life support. Sorry, I'm losing my vocal skills here. It's been a long day. We will be okay. Power, like at this point, I'm convinced that power is not a problem. We can just disable some bullshit until we're good. Now our jump is 22. It's gonna take forever and ever, but we hopefully will. Also, we need to double check each time what sort of star we're flying into, because we can run ourselves afloat here. What tea do hockey players drink? Penalty. I give up, man. These puns are destroying my soul. What is a silent ship? It's a ship that can run itself by closing down its ventilation ports, which usually are used to exhaust heat and stuff like that. But if you shut down your heat signature, other ships cannot lock onto you. You become invisible in space. They can still see you with their eyes, but unfortunately, in space, it's really actually really hard to see stuff. So you can attack them, but they can't see you. Don't worry about it too much, Amanda. From what and I've been telling this to people as well, like silent running builds barely exist these days. They're so bad and so easily to counter that people just don't use them. Although this little guy has such an interesting way of attacking ships that I think that it may be viable to use a silent running build on it. It could fail horribly, but I think it may be possible to get away with using it. Although this longest jump here is, I don't know, Targoids? Probably not. Maybe you need a black. You see, man, I was just thinking. I didn't read the chat, but I was thinking, man, if the Imperial Eagle could have like a black paint job, that would actually be an advantage.
Fuel scooping.
22 gems to Maya. Ugh. It's gonna take forever.
Frameshift drive charging.
You can set a filter in your route so you only jump to stars you can scoop from along the way. It's probably not, but see, since I'm jumping in an eagle, right? Right. Come on. Okay, L? I think Tori are white dwarf stars. Right? I think that's the way it works, right?
Frameshift drive charging.
OBAFGKM. I think. Okay, let's see. Let's double check here. So. Alright, so I missed F there. O. A. L. I know MR. Yeah, I wasn't too far off. It's fine. Where's Palin here? Okay. KGB foam. That's a nice way of remembering it. You have to check apply filter to route. Hold on, didn't I? But I already did the route, right? Oh. I think I did it as well. KGB foam, I like that. KGB foam. I'll never forget KGB foam. I can tell already.
4, 3, 2, 1, engage.
Oh god, fucking anaconda's killing my buddy. That's a good one. Oh god, fucking anaconda's killing my buddy. That is elaborate, holy shit. I don't think it's as easy to remember as KGB foam, but man, that's What is with these long... I mean, if every single jump is gonna take 5 minutes, then... Nice, I haven't heard that one. Yeah, man, I haven't heard that one either. Give me a second here, guys. Okay, so, longest journey? What the fuck is happening here? I can't really do anything here, really. Might as well just reply to this guy, right? The best greetings to you, mate. I'm pledged to this guy, Lil Yorung, and I want to get point in his faction. Quick, where do I go if you know any place? Sorry. Jumping XC has stopped, or like, I'm not really sure what should I do here. Should I like restart the thing or what? I guess I restart the game, right? Okay, let me just oh my god, when I clicked escape I heard the thing finish. Fuck. Ugh. God damn it. Hi D and all, says Robert. Hi Robert, how are you, man? We're sort of doing our victory lap here. We actually it was quite interesting. We set out to do a build for the Eagle, right? But at the end of the day, we changed the build quite dramatically, and now we decided to not only have a bomber, but also make it silent running variant, right? We didn't I had no plans in the beginning to actually have a silent running ship. But the more we talked about it, and the more people said, well, you know, how are you going to deal with all turreted anacondas? You know, how are you going to deal with, you know, ship launch fighters and that sort of thing, right? And the more we talked about it and about the effectiveness of the build against smaller ships and larger ships and yada yada yada. At some point, I've just decided, you know, why not make a silent running build? And so that's what we're doing now.
Frameshift drive charging.
Have you ever heard of EDFX? Don't you mean isn't it like Sweet FX?
Ready to engage.
I heard about it, right? I do prefer the original graphics, to be honest. I don't know, I like the vanilla version of this game. Oh, maybe it just makes that sound. Targets keep you in which space? No, absolutely not. Hamster having like the server hamster having a stroke is what keeps you in the which space. It's not Fargo, it's...
Fuel scooping.
This thing is beautiful though. Look at the beauty of this ship, just... Oh, surreal.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
By the way, camera now. What do you mean? Oh, you mean the face camera? I'm ahead into open to see if I can find someone to help me find the ruins. Sure, man. Don't forget your stage makeup. Screw you. What the fuck?
Frameshift
Oh
drive
man.
charging.
Yeah, I mean, it's like the third time I'm using the camera, right? It is a little bit weird. On some level, it is distracting.
Ready to
And
engage.
honestly, I thought I would feel a little bit more awkward with it.
One.
At some, I guess at some point I just started feeling, feeling like whatever, fuck it. It's Dr. Kai's ED profiler for me. But I mean, yeah, to be honest, I thought it would be worse. Like, but it's been fun setting it up. It's actually been really fun setting up the green screen. And I thought it would be much harder actually, but no, it's working fine, and it is a good camera. The only problem I have at the moment is that my studio here doesn't really have a very good lighting. So even though this camera is a 60 FPS camera, it cannot operate at 60 FPS under this sort of lighting. So to amend the problem,
Frameshift drive
I've
charging.
spent a few euros, well, more like 80
Frameshift
euros,
drive charging.
to order myself some umbrella lightings, or lighting umbrellas, right? These are sort of like, high capacity, high wattage bulbs. They're about 135 watts, and two of them, and they have these sort of umbrellas in front of them, like literally a parasol. And the way they work is they sort of, prevent direct light and instead create soft light. So it's good for your eyes. It's the, you can shine it on yourself, and your eyes don't get as tired as just having like a searchlight, burning your eyes or something like
Fuel
that.
scooping.
But it also provides very equally distributed lighting around the area in which you are. So I'm hoping, or at least, well, in theory it should work like that. If when they arrive, I will finally be able to actually put the camera to its full potential here.
Frameshift drive
Spent the
charging.
last 3 hours looking for arsenic. Have not found any. Any help more than welcome. Yeah, I'll give you my favorite place for arsenic. Yeah, photographers use them. Won't they kill you? You mean immersion? Look, man, I have a laptop there. I have a keyboard here. Actually, two keyboards here. I have, a microphone inside my face. I have like a camera staring at me. I have a few lights shining into me. So my immersion, look, it's already quite interesting to be doing this. But immersion-wise, I don't think like 2 extra lights would change anything. Oh right, arsenic. Hold on. Sorry, got distracted. Like when the night starts rolling in, and I sort of get tired, I do lose my vocal abilities. So sorry for sounding silly and rambly. And yeah, this is the planet where I get my arsenic from. Oh shit! I don't want to plot my route there. Wait, I don't want to change my route here. So look, just go to V886 Centauri, right? V886 Centauri, and look which planet has 2.5 arsenic. It's very easy. I've gotten bucket loads of
Drive charging.
arsenic there. Do you mind turning the camera around for a second to show us your gaming setup? I don't think it's going to.
2, 1. Engage.
It's not gonna be that easy, man. Actually, I think like I was thinking of like making my Facebook page, right, and Twitter page, and I think on Facebook I may upload some pictures later on about my like on my studio and my stuff, right? I think I can show you one thing though. This may oh, hold on. Let me show you something, right? Right, so you can see I have like a green screen behind me. It's actually something that I made myself. Like I've checked Amazon for green screens and they were like, you know, 1.5 by 2 meters, you know, 40 pounds please. Like I was like, fuck that. I went to Guyanese and just got and just looked for some, you know, textiles and found this. And I think I bought something like, okay, so I bought 3 sheets. All of them were 2 meter
Fuel sync disengaged.
by 1.5 meters, right? And I think for all 3 of them I paid something like 8 euros. So fuck Amazon and their green screens. This one seems to work just fine, you know, it's exactly the same shade, exactly the same color. I just need some proper lighting here and it's going to be fine. Hey Massive, you look like a sports commentator, lol. I think it's this mic.
4, 3,
Man,
2,
that is, I never, nobody has ever told me that before. But yeah, I will. Now that you say about it, if you guys want to see my setup in the future, I think I will make a Facebook page because it's something that I've been quite lazy to do. I was putting it off, but I think I should have it at some point. So I will upload the pictures there.
fuel
And
sync.
because now the camera is sort of bolted into place, I can't really touch it. Okay, let's see. Hi Black Sabbath, how are you, man? It's the mic. Did you check out an extra slot on a vulture? Yeah, I've seen it. I've also checked out the one on this eagle, but yeah, at some point I will go back to the vulture, but it's going to be like the fourth or fifth ship in the row. Man, what the fuck was that?
Frameshift drive charging.
Like the fourth or fifth ship that I will be doing these engineering streams for, right? And once it's done, I will like post the entire build and my thoughts about the upgraded version of it, right? But for now, I'm sort of, you know,
1.
sort of not thinking about Vulture. I have, I'm really, currently really interested in this Eagle because if I make this work, this could be one of the most interesting builds out there at the moment. So, and even if it doesn't, you know, maybe in the future it will work, or maybe like another variant of it will work. But I'm still very excited about this. Anyone know if skimmer missions still count as ship kills? No, man. Draconis 17 is absolutely dead and patched forever and ever. So you can still take the missions and kill like ships in conflict zones, which will count. And if you get a few mates, you can do that quite quickly. Actually, probably not like 200 million per hour, but maybe you know 100 million or something. It's still very possible. But no, it doesn't count anymore. Are we having a casual gaming Sunday this week? Would you like? Is the question. Like because like last time I was playing Blood Bowl 2. It's actually a game that I still enjoy and secretly play just by myself, right? But you guys did seem confused by that game, and obviously that was my least watched stream and the least watched video and stuff like that on the channel, right? So it depends. If you guys want to see casual gaming Sundays, I would love to do them. Otherwise, we could just do more Elite, you know. Whatever floats your boats. How sad is that I'm waiting for shipbuilding videos on YouTube instead of playing the game. It is kind of sad, I guess, but it's a good. Look, let me put some perspective and some light onto this matter, right? Elite Dangerous is so complicated. Oh shit! Hold on. What the? I'm getting interdicted, and oh my god! I hope I don't die.
Under attack.
Yeah, fuck you, buddy. Silent running, bitch.
Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one. Engage.
Right, I don't know if you guys saw that or what. My computer stream, my laptop's feed just froze there. I'm not even sure if you guys got it, but well, silent running saved my bacon there. That was quite cool. Did you know the Python kit is out? Yeah, man, absolutely. I bought all 3 of those kits. And also let me know if you guys had a hiccup here. Did the stream stop for anybody? Because I'm not sure if it was just my laptop or if it happened for you as well. But yeah, I got interdicted by an enemy ship, and I totally remembered. Like was like, huh, how do I deal with this? And then I was like, oh yeah, I got silent running. So that worked quite well there. It did for a minute. Yep, had to F5. Fuck. I don't know why that happened, to be honest. Well, I am streaming at, like, I think I'm uploading something like 50 megabytes per second with this stream. Because I am streaming at Ultra HD, like 4K. Like with this bandwidth, right, I could easily stream 4K at 60 FPS, and I'm using it to stream 1080. So if everyone had a hiccup there, so I'm not sure if it's YouTube or is it my own upload, but I will have to check my router records, and it doesn't, like, it in the last 3 streams it happened twice, and I think both times were today actually. So I'm not really sure what's happening, if it's like YouTube or is it my bandwidth, but I will be looking into it. So and they do seem to be very they do seem to be very brief, so I hope it's nothing. Because, you know, keeping this quality is quite cool, isn't it? And so what we were talking about? Oh yeah, Black Sabbath. I was answering your question. So you see, just because this game, like Elite Dangerous, is so vast, it's so complicated, right? That you are forced to, you know, as you said yourself, oh, it's very interesting that I have to wait for a ship build video on YouTube instead of actually playing the game, right? Well, I think it's not a bad thing, right? Because obviously you can go engineer there yourself, you can experiment, but if you want to save on time, you can just watch me do it, you know, and then sort of make your own conclusions. And in the meanwhile, you know, you can get yourself money, you can unlock engineers, there's plenty of stuff for you to do, right? But I think that doesn't take away from the game, it actually adds, because this game is so vast, it's so complicated, right? That, you know, and there's obviously just, I think a good game, like a game that you play quote unquote permanently or as your main game, should be complicated. It should have stuff for you to do. What bandwidth you have, it must be insane. Actually, I like my download is not the best, to be honest. It's like 360 megs, but my upload is pretty decent for the package. In the beginning, I wasn't really sure how much bandwidth YouTube was giving, but because I'm now quote-unquote partnered with them, right? They're giving me quite a bandwidth there. I can actually stream at 50,000 bitrate per second, which is their recommended setting for 4K 60 FPS videos, right? So they recommend like something like 9,000 bitrate per second for 1080p 60 FPS, but if you guys saw my previous streams, they were quite pixely, and I at first I didn't realize. I thought it's it's normal, but then I saw a couple of people streaming 1080p and 60 FPS at much higher quality, so I thought like, what the fuck, how the fuck did they do that? So I went into the guidelines for YouTube and I saw that if you were to put a 4K video, right, at 60 FPS, you can go up to 60 you can go up to 50,000 bitrate per second, right? So all I had to do was adjust some settings, right, and pretend that I'm streaming at 4K even though I'm not, and now I can actually stream at 50,000 bitrate, which means that you guys are pretty much seeing the same quality that I'm seeing on my computer. How much do you pay for this bandwidth in your country? Actually not much. I'm paying 50 something? 55 maybe? 50 I think. It's Virgin Media is what I have. They actually just recently came from UK into Ireland, so they seem to be giving some pretty good deals.
4, 3, 2, 1, engage.
Although I would be surprised if it's just like, promo price, because UPC had very similar bandwidth before them, and Virgin Media did buy UPC, but they had similar prices as well. I would be surprised if they would mess with that. Right, 9 gems to Maya. See, the annoying bit is that I will only have 3 rolls because I was too lazy to go get myself some tin. If for some reason I don't get the best roll, whatever. It will still be enough to do the testing, which even now I think it's going to be fine. Like from what I've seen already, it seems to be. It does seem to me like it's going to be working. But even if it isn't, it's not the end of the world. However, I do want to get myself some really good rolls for these quests, right? So I'm wondering if 3 rolls is going to be enough. If I'm lucky, then yeah. If not, then maybe I'll spend like some time tomorrow actually finding some tin and doing some extra rolls for these thrusters. Obviously, I'm not gonna, fly back with the Eagle. I will go here with the Eagle now just to get the result and do some testing, but I will order my ASP to come here immediately. So I just took my Python that was based on your review video off in an NPC, couldn't even crack the shield on it in a conflict zone, only had to use 2 shield cell bank charge. Did you get some tin? I had some tin. I had 3, but that's enough for 3 rolls, and I usually don't bring more materials than for 4 rolls, right? So 4 is the top that I do. So I thought, right? So I have 3 attempts, like usually like 60% of the time, it's going to give me the result that I desire. If for some reason it doesn't give me the result that I desire, I will still be able to do the testing because I already have the power plant. I just want to see the power usage and the heat usage using these thrusters, right? So even if I don't get a good roll, I will still be able to test. But if we deem that this build is working and it's worth doing, then tomorrow I'll just go grab some tin. A couple of drops should do it, and like re-roll it a bunch of times until like I have exactly the build that I want. It's all good, man.
Frameshift drive charging.
What's the best and fastest way to get to grade 5 upgrades on engineers? By watching my video called How to Power Level with Engineers. You use a bunch of common mats like iron, carbon, phosphorus, sulfur, and that sort of thing to spam level 1 upgrades, right? And you need to spam something like 70 times, which is very reasonable because 70 of commons you can get in something like 10-15 minutes in certain planets. So it's very easy and very simple. You just have to sort of instead of going, you know, grade by grade, just do some power leveling, and it's much faster that way. Man, like taking a trip to Palin from the middle of the bubble, right? Or should I say to Maya, right? Is a feat in itself. Like, what the fuck? And yeah, I do have a video about it. Actually, I think it's one of my most watched videos of all time. I'm still chuckling at that comment whoever said, "Oh, Massive, do you look like a sports commentator?" I don't know, that makes me smile for some reason. Edgar Allan Poe has gone offline. Why is that funny? I don't know. I think I'm in that like those puns, like that pun barrage has ruined me forever.
Frameshift drive charging.
Okay. So 4 more jumps after this one. Yeah, I think it's going to be a nice way to end the stream. Although this jumping took like, bloody hell, it took long. Like 30 minutes, more longer than it's like, I would say almost like 40 minutes. Fucking hell. This is quite a trip. It helped me quite a bit. I'm going to outfit my Python this weekend. Yeah, I still think that
Fuel scooping.
it said that long.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
Yeah, I mean,
Fuel scooping.
that Python video is still up to date, like for PvE, and in some scenarios for PvP, it's still a very good build.
Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
Deep thoughts about this build. Like, I have so many questions, you know. What's my boosting speeds going to be? What's my cruising speeds going to be? What will happen if I actually turn a bunch of these hull reinforcement packages into like heavy duty or even resistance? Like, so many questions, man. This is exciting. This is quite literally one of the most exciting builds I ever did. Like, and it's awesome because it's like the beginning of the series, you know. Like, you know, it's already raises the question, you know, what we will come up for the Cobra, what we will come up with for the Viper, and although some spoiler alert, I think that Viper Mark IV is also going to be a bomber, not a stealth bomber by any means, but a different kind of bomber. it's going to be using definitely 3 mine launchers instead of 2. I already upgraded my multis on my Anaconda based on those videos. Yeah, multi-cannons, I think I think they're overpowered, to be honest. Especially with the latest nerfs to phasing sequence lasers, which made no sense to me. Like they put multi-cannons even further on top of the food chain. Because before that, like the phasing sequence builds were sort of rivaling them. But now, hello. Now the biggest problem is, especially in PvP and for big ships, right? Especially in big versus big ship combat, because what multi-cannons can do is you can get yourself a bunch of materials and craft yourself premium ammunition. And premium ammunition gives you 30% damage. 30% damage. That is like having a grade 5, like a secondary grade 5 overcharged effect applied to your multi-cannons. And they just do obscene amounts of damage. It's ugly how much damage they can do, especially in PvP. So until those premium ammunitions are removed, right, or toned down, or I don't know, like the problem is, you see, like sure you can be running like, or, you know, overcharged lasers or rapid fire lasers, but lasers don't have ammunition, so you can't have that buff. So if one weapon can, you know, just craft some shit and, you know, plus 30% damage for a rapid firing weapon, and that damage escalates over time, right? It's unbelievable. It's absolutely broken. They have to fix that. Otherwise, it's going to be impossible to have any other competitive builds. It is beautiful, man. That star was gorgeous. And once you start moving towards Maya, you get more of those blue, white, blue ones like this one.
Fuel scooping.
God damn, this game is beautiful. Okay, 1 gem to Maya, we did it. Our pilgrimage is nearly completed here.
Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
Need to be extra careful to not like crash into planet or something. What rank to get that ship?
3, 2,
I think it's one of the it's one of the easiest ships to unlock. I think it's like the second or the third one. I think it's something like the second rank with the Empire, to be honest. It's super easy to unlock. Or is it even locked? To be honest, I'm confused now. Is it even locked? Probably is. Probably need like the first or second rank. Or like, long story short, it's so easy to unlock that I forgot the requirements for it. Because they're sort of irrelevant. Ugh. Sweet Lord have mercy. Actually, I just realized the eagle, this particular eagle has quite a view, no? My god. So what do you guys think? Should I do another casual Sundays video stream thingy? or just do more elite. Oh my god, I forgot to like, to be honest, in the last couple of streams and even some gameplay before that, I've kept scanning the systems that I've been jumping through, right? And every single time I tell myself, okay, I'm going to remember to sell the data, and I'm still carrying this data. I still haven't sold it. It's outsider. What do you mean? Elite. Oh, I'll never be able to introduce more games into the channel. Everyone's like, fuck that shit, play more elite. Yeah, sure. Happy to oblige. Please don't crash into the surface. Please, nothing. Let nothing go wrong. I've spent like 14 fucking minutes traveling here. My god. That was the stupidest idea. I could have just came here with an asp and just like waited 40 minutes for the eagle to be delivered. More Elite Sunday, please. Different game Sundays. See, that's what I wanted to do, different game Sundays, but you guys are like, what the fuck is this shit? Why is it not Elite? I don't know, we'll see. Casual Sunday for me. Plus, if you did Blood Bowl with you in the corner, it would be hilarious. Oh, because I look like a... How did you say? Because I look like a games commentator. Oh man. I think somewhere in the corner of my brain I was thinking the same thing. Although one game that I'm looking forward to is called For Honor. It's going to be coming out, I think, like on the first week of February, right? And it's going to be like this battle royale type of game that will include like Vikings and samurais and pretty, you know, controller optimized fighting, and it's good looking and it's beautiful looking and it's pretty gruesome. So I think I will be playing that for just for funsies, just to have something different. Right, we need to remember not to crash, because otherwise we invalidate the last 40 minutes of the game. Also, I would be quite embarrassed if I land at Palins and it's like, oh, actually you don't have that material. You thought you had it, but you actually don't. Ooh, hold on a second. I heard stories about this. Let's go check it out. Also, it would be handy not to get blown apart by it, so let's make sure we don't. Have you seen the... Hey man, how's it going? Going great. Just like sort of doing like a finishing lap of today's stream. Sports commentator. Get some sponsorship on your t-shirt, lol. It's not a t-shirt. It's a gentleman's shirt. Look at this thing though. Okay, I have a plan. I will go and upgrade my thrusters, and I will come back to mess with this thing because it looks fucking awesome. Maybe one day when my channel grows and stuff like that, maybe I will get offered like sponsorships or something like that, but I don't think I will. You know, who am I kidding? I'll probably take them, but actually I have some plan, because I want to introduce my company into my channel, and one branch of my company is we're starting to sell custom built computers, custom built PCs, you know, so I think that would work, you know. Gaming channel, custom built computers for gaming, right? Makes sense,
You
no?
may proceed to landing pad
So we'll see. To be honest, I'd rather sell my own stuff than take like sponsorships, but we'll see. We'll see. It's way too early to even dream about stuff like that. I'm so lazy. I use docking computer on every ship. Does anyone have a Corvette? If so, what is your jump range? My Corvette's jump range, and I know that it's with the maximum, you know, a maximum frameshift drive upgrade, right? It's 15 light years, 15 and a half or something. Let's say 15 for convenience. I'm being extra careful here. I don't want to blow up. And we registered, so perfect. now the icing on the cake would be if we just, well, first of all, if we have all the mats, and I'm not an idiot, which could happen. A clean drive tuning. Okay, so we can roll 3 times, so cool. Wish me luck, guys. Wish me luck, because if I roll a good roll here, or at least a decent one, or at least something acceptable, I may not need to like spend like a few hours tomorrow on it, but you know, whatever, YOLO, right? Not the worst, not the worst. Ooh. Wow. Thermal load. This counts as decent. This does count as decent, so I'll take it. Power draw minus 23%. Ooh. Sell data map. Thank you. I would have forgotten it 200%. Thank you. Okay, I'll take this build. It's not bad. Not bad at all. Universal cartographics. There we go. Fucking hell. Finally sold. Like I think I've wasted like at least a couple of million, maybe even tens of millions of data just, you know, forgetting to sell and just like blowing up my ships and stuff like that. Alright, outfitting. Wait, didn't I take it? What do you mean lucky bastard? That's not a god roll. It's a good roll, but not a god roll. I want better. But it is pretty decent for the first try. Yeah, I have to agree. That I think it may even, if I don't roll anything better, it may probably be included in my last build. So it does save me some time. So whatever. Lucky bastard. Let's see. Can we improve this? Well, ooh, up. I don't think this can be improved actually. Maybe. Like I would like to see less of a power draw, but well, that's not gonna do it, is it? Some old mass. Ooh. That was thermal load. Ugh. Okay, you're still within the power, so I don't think you need to improve. Well, I want a better. Well, better multiplier would be awesome. And I know it's pushing it because it's already a god roll, but thermal load would also be a bit better. So whatever, you know, just use the last of our tries here, and I think that will do it. Thermal load minus 59%. Are you kidding me? What the fuck? What is that? What kind of a choice is that? Whatever. We'll take it. So, success? And power output is actually, hold on, I'll show you one trick. If you click launch ship, but you then escape and come back into the game, the ship will actually won't be launched. It's the only actual way, which is silly enough. It's the only way to stop the ship launch. But what I wanted to check is I wanted to see if I can actually buy myself some shields here. Obviously we don't really need them, but to have backup biweaves wouldn't be the worst thing ever. But this power, I don't think this power load will allow it. But let's check anyway. Massive. Been working on my on my engineers, but I'm having trouble with getting materials. Any tips? Good night, guys. See you tomorrow. See ya, Adrian. Thanks for joining the stream, man. I'll see you next time. What sort of materials you need, man? Let's begin with that. Also, I just remembered that because we were driving on planets, I had this turned down. Let's put this on here for more beauty. Completely forgot that I had that setting off. Basic maths, if you have access to Shinrarta, there's a good planet there. I think it's called AB21, I think is what it's called. But if you don't have that, you should try Sol. There's a system called Tethys. Sorry, not a system, a planet called Tethys. It has really good basics, or like good drops for basics. But okay, so let's see, optional internals. Let's see, do we have corrosive resistant car? Oh, it's just these things. Oh, fuck you, Palin. 1 hour. Ugh. Why? Oh. Although, one thing I will do. Wait a second. Oh man, I can't. Outfitting. I can't transfer. Fuck, I can't transfer my ASP here. No! It's a disaster now. Advanced maintenance. Oh yeah, right, whatever. Man, I will have to waste another hour just fucking flying to Shinrarta tomorrow. But anyway, we're done for now. I'm sure we can live without shields in this build. And even if we put the shields on, I think if we like disable fuel skew, disable life support, disable frameshift drive, frameshift interdictor, I think we'll be able to sort of like build ourselves enough power here. So as I said, I wasn't really worried. Even if we don't bring any shields, it's still not the end of the world. Although some would help. Any reason you did not go for the enhanced thrusters? Yes, because if your mass is too large, they will actually be worse than they will be worse than the normal ones. And our, let's see, so our boost here is not magical, so we can do 490, barely 490. I think in space we'll do 490, but it's not bad. It could be worse. And the reason why we didn't go for enhanced thrusters is because our weight is really high. And we will be doing some testings with this. Maybe in the future, maybe in the final build, we will, you know, just remove our weight and our hull reinforcement packages and just go for enhanced thrusters, right? But for now, because we will be doing silent running, the speed is not that important. Because most of the time they will not be able to see you anyway. So whatever. Wait, what am I doing here? Where is that? Where is that? Right there. mass, they don't weigh more than the standard tree. Yeah, but no, it's not about that. It's about if your ship has too much mass, the enhanced thrusters, they don't work as well, right? They have too much diminishing returns. So you only must use enhanced performance thrusters when you have low mass. Something, you know, below 80 tons. But this Eagle is like 100 tons. So if I were to put enhanced thrusters here, they would be slower than these ones. Although tomorrow I may come back here with a pair of those enhanced ones just to have them and try some builds. If this doesn't work, I'll try some builds that have reduced like reduced weight and stuff like that, right? Oh shit! What the fuck? Excuse me. What the fuck do you want? Fucking asshole. Okay. Let's combat log here. Sensors off. I want to mess with that. Where did this asshole come from to begin with? Oh, it gives me the chance to check out silent running. Although on the planet it's going to be much. Fucking asshole, seriously. Whatever. Where did he come from? What was that? Right. Not sure what that was all about, but let's mess with this capital ship for a while, and then I'll end the stream. Man, it was a long day.
Incoming message.
Right, sensors back online. And also, you shouldn't be doing silent running near planets because your thrusters generate too much heat. Was it angry because I got too close to this thing or what? Probably. Although I still want to do some. I actually have a plan here. Screw you, federal security. Ah shit, fuck.
Scam detected.
I have a different plan, but it's still a plan. Oh my god.
Under attack.
Silent running.
Silent running.
Fucking assholes, leave me alone. I'll go where I want to go. You can't stop me. Ah no! Although this can't stop me. Bad. I want to go here. I want to go here. Now I'm safe. Or am I? Wow, they could still shoot me. What the fuck? Wall hackers. How could they shoot me? I was hiding in that thing. Oh my god, wall hackers. Let's do it again. Cheating NPCs, that was hacking. I was inside the what do you call it? I wonder if I can use silent running to go past them, and then they can't see me. That looks awesome. Look at that. Oh my god.
Ship released. Engines engaged.
I've actually destroyed one of these before. It was a pirate version. Screw you, military. What the fuck do you want? Well, look, like they look cool though. Like just zooming around here.
Scan detected.
Wait, am I hostile? Why am I hostile here? Are they attacking me because I'm hostile? Also, why am I hostile? That is quite interesting here. Yeah, fuck you.
Thermal signature restored. Heat sink deployed.
Look at this.
Hull integrity compromised.
This capital ship is pregnant with me. What was I stuck on there? What am I doing here?
Flight assist off. Flight assist on.
Let's see. Ah, what the? No, I'm wedged! What the fuck? No! Oh my god. Of course, why wouldn't this happen, huh? Also the debug camera is a bit wonky now. Hello? Yeah, it's not reacting.
On.
I'm wedged. Uh-oh. I didn't realize Eagle was so fat. What the fuck? Like, I like, in one of my videos, I actually almost flew a cutter through there, so... The fuck is this?
Flight assist off. Landing gear.
Oh, landing gear. Okay, I see.
Cargo scoop retracted. Flight assist on.
Oh my god. Fattest Eagle in the game.
Under attack.
Also, now the enemy is angry at me again. Quick, hide! No, not hit it. Hide in there. Oh my god. Although this relatively is tanky. This could be considered a test, actually, because we are sort of tanky here. Let's hide, let's hide. Let's hide in here. Ow.
Offline. Eject. Eject.
Man, Eagle, you're a fat ass. Okay, enough foolishness. Let's go in outer space and do some testings there away from the gravity, because we want to do some speed tests and also some heating tests, or should I say heat tests. Excuse me. Wow, you guys are extra quiet. Is the chat dead again or something? Or is everyone just in awe of what's happening here? Wait, where did it go?
Engines engaged. Landing gear retracted.
Wait, where did it go? Wow, where the fuck did it go? Am I not seeing it? Did it just peace out or what? Like, were they like just like, fuck this guy, he's crazy. Huh. Nope, they just gone. I think it has something to do because this is Federation space, right? And I'm pledged to ailing the Val.
3, 2,
I think that's why I'm hostile.
engage.
Fucking hell. Yeah, I think it's. I think I should stop the stream soon. Just gonna do a few more tests and off I go. It's getting really late here. Well, I don't have work tomorrow, but still, I kind of wanted to be in bed a little bit earlier tonight, but whatever. This is too much fun. And some good science as well. So let's see. Right, okay, sensors on. Wanna check something. So life support off, fuel scoop off, frame shift drive. It's funny. Frame shift drive off, cargo hatch off. So I think that may be enough to run shields and actually even have life support on. I think that may be enough to run shields, yeah. Then we can just disable them during combat. So how far away are we from this planet? I think the gravity will still have influence. Party boy. Right?
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Because basically, if you are running a silent build, right, you want to have as much hull tankiness as possible, right? And again, the speed of the eagle and the fact that you're invisible, right, is going to be going to be basically the main part of the survivability, right? And if they do manage to spot you from time to time, or they do send, like, you know, ship launch fighters against you and they manage to spot you, like the whole tankiness should be able to sort of prevent dying, because what you can do is you can snipe their ship launch fighters using the multi-cannon on board, which should be enough to kill it quickly, or quickly-ish, or quickly. But yeah, so far so good here. Although I think we're far enough now from the planet. So okay, so let's exit here. And we're going to do the main test basically here. I think we're far away from the planet. Oh yeah, quite a bit of distance away. So we can start messing with this part of the experiment, which is basically testing. Doesn't the shield go off in silent mode? Yes, but once you run out of heat sinks, you want to go back to having a shield, and having biogears is actually not bad, because due to your maneuverability you will be able to sort of dodge the majority of the attack, but once you the one that you don't, you will be able to sort of take on the chin with the shields. Right, but anyway, testing. So we are at 22, silent running now.
Silent running.
25, 27. Oh, this is perfect, guys. This is perfect. This is going very slowly now. Obviously, doing some turning and probably some boosting will increase that. Yeah, boosting does increase it tremendously, but so I have to remember that. But still, this is going very slowly. 56, 61, 60. Wow, that S is in the way. Okay, let me
Warning, temperature critical.
do this. 85, 80, 92. That is awesome. This is working.
Temperature critical.
So from time to time you will have to use the heatsink, right? But so our cruising speed is 367, which is not ideal, but we are silent running. That's the biggest part of it, right? And we can boost at, let's boost again. 483, 84 I saw. And keep some very good. And do remember that all this time we are completely invisible to the enemy. We can do whatever we want to them. Obviously launching mines out of ammo. God damn it. Right, let me do a self-destruct here. I do want like so this is perfect. Like so far it's perfect, and I know that I won't need like you. Holy shit! You can actually fly quite like if you don't boost, you can fly it in silent mode for a long time. This is great. This is something that we will like we will be firing multi-cannon usually to finish the ship, right? Or to snipe the power plant. So usually once the multi-cannon comes out, we will probably no longer need to be flying in silent mode, right?
Temperature critical.
So that's fine.
Thermal signature
Right, let's go and self-destruct here. Because I want to go back to the station and pick up some ammunition, try some ammunition. I think you can take a lot more heat before it gets dangerous. Well, obviously 100 is not the threshold, but you don't want to stay like above 100 for too long because some things may start malfunctioning, right? If for example, if your thrusters start malfunctioning, that would be disastrous. What do you mean no?
Hull integrity critical. Eject. Eject. Warning.
I will test. I will go back to testing. Night all night, Master D. Yeah, have fun, man. I mean, what am I saying? Sorry, I'm so exhausted at this point. I'm talking gibberish. What I wanted to say, yeah, good night, man. I'll see you next time. Thanks for joining the stream. And yeah, I will do more testing here. I just want to pick up the mine launchers first. Sorry, not mine launchers. The what do we call it? The ammunition for them. Because for some reason I didn't have it. Right. So let's see, outfitting. How much do these weigh again? Mass 2 tons each, so they pretty much weigh nothing. It doesn't matter. Although one thing, wait, what the fuck just happened? My launcher. One thing I do want to test is, let's see, so core internals. What if we actually get rid of these? So hold on, that's just 2 tons. That's nothing. So 2 tons. 2 tons. Oh, I think the most tonnage comes from this thing, right? But even then, like, so if we were to save on ton, like we could save something like what, 10 tons? Ugh, it wouldn't make that much of a difference, to be honest. So just, yeah. So if you're going silent running build when the thing is back now. So if you're going for the silent build method, right? Oh, sorry, the silent running build. So you should be using hull reinforcement packages, right?
Scan detected.
Because the clean drive thrusters, right, will be much slower than dirty drives, considerably slower, like to the point where it's like, you know, instead of being able to boost at 560 or 570, I can only boost at 480. So it's a huge difference, right? But because you are silent running and because you are invisible, it sort of balances itself out, I guess. It just basically, you have to worry for how long you can silent run and how big your resistances are, like how big are your hull resistances, because I guess there will be some cases where you will have to take damage. I think the biggest problem may be ship launch fighters, maybe. But the other problems might be like if a player is able to spot you and stuff like that and turn his weapons onto you, which I don't think is going to be a huge problem, especially considering that if we are able to run like if we can diversify our mine launchers, right? If we can run one reverberating cascade one and the second one on ion disruptor, right? So we can actually permanently stun lock them, right? So this method is something that I've been thinking about for a while, but basically you can either I can either trust fully this silent running, right? And make sure that the ship I'm fighting is basically loses its shields as fast as possible by using 2 reverberating cascade mine launchers, which means that I will have to hit them twice or successfully do 2 attacks, right? Hull masks, have they changed heat damage lately? If not, take a look at Cornelius' videos. I mean, heat damage has been patched like 2 patches ago or 3 patches ago, something. It's no longer a viable build. But what I'm trying to say is, yeah. So I have two variants. So I can focus on dropping their shields as quickly as possible, or I can actually try a stun lock build, basically, which is like ion disruptor mines disable opponents' thrusters for 10 seconds, right? So if I can perform an attack that's, you know, that stuns them for 10 seconds, right? I can then safely deploy 4 mines, or I can safely launch 4 attacks to actually disable their shields, right? And then go after their power plants. Or alternatively, I can trust that, you know, until I actually drop their shields, that silent running will keep me alive and that sort of thing, right? And if I can perform those attacks, and if the shields do drop, then I can use the corrosive multi-cannon to attack their power plant. I think both ways are viable. It's just going to be very interesting to see which is going to be more viable than the other. Because actually having a ship that can stun lock large and even small ships is actually quite interesting. I do think that the stun locking build would be more viable against like further lances and smaller medium like mid-range ships, because I think that this bombing raid tactic was going to be effective on large ships anyway. But yeah, whatever, we'll think about it when we get there tomorrow. Now let's just do some proper testing now. So weapons out. This sounds interesting. So we can boost just like before. We can boost at about 480, 486, 487 I saw. Our pitch is good. It's no dirty drives, but they're no slouch either, so it's okay.
Flight assist off. Flight assist on.
Although without flight assist it's a bit the Eagle seems, yeah, much more sluggish than it was with the dirty drives. You can't tell it's a huge difference, but you know, again, you absolutely need these thrusters to enable silent running, so it's okay. Also, so now we go to silent running mode, right?
Silent running.
And this is probably the thing that we're going to be using, like going without thrusters, right? We're going to drop the mines. 1,
Warning.
2.
Temperature critical. Warning. Taking heat damage.
It does increase a bit. Let's see here. We are taking damage. But honestly, we have 4 heat sinks, so we like there will be some balancing act of actually conducting these mine attacks
Heat sink
while
deployed.
using heatsink, right? Because that's 1, that's 2, that's 3, that's 4, etc. Right? And the rest of the fight will okay. Like we're not going to be launching mines constantly, right? We're going to do precision strikes, right? So let's say we have our heatsink running, or after the heatsink, we have enemy in front of us. We're going to boost into them, right? We're going to do a pull, launch the mines, and get out of there,
Flight
right?
assist off.
And then, you know, target the ship
Assist
again,
off. Flight
move
assist
towards
off.
it, launch the mines, you know, get out of the blast radius. So we're going to be using boom and zoom techniques, you know, developed by the Germans and also by Americans in some parts of the war, like in Kitty Hawk and that sort of thing, right? But yeah, I mean, we are able to silent run like very easily here.
Warning. Temperature critical. Warning.
And but obviously we will need to use heatsink launchers, so we will have to be careful about how we use them. But this is more than viable. I mean, as long as we're able to drop their shields, we can then stop using silent running afterwards, because what we can do is we can just then easily go around them and start attacking their, you know, using full thrust and using the tankiness of our hull. We can just stay in their blind spot and attack their power plants, and this weapon is enough to actually attack any power plant in the game. And also, what is really handy is that we can attack permanently without the weapon's capacitor drawing out, right? Now, the only question is, although we're sort of going back to the same dilemma, you know, why use this over just dirty drives and shields and shafts and that sort of thing? But the answer is obviously turrets, and also gimbaled weapons and ships that can turn, like for example Further Lances and that sort of thing, right? And obviously ship launch fighters. So against all of the above, the silent running variant is going to be much better.
Silent running.
Much better. Yeah, and that's how we will be positioning our pips. So yeah, very interesting. So the build is nearly completed. That just tomorrow we need to apply those mines, and I think we'll be good to go.
Warning. Temperature critical. Heat sink deployed.
Sort of trying to imagine the entire scenario. Because this is decent. It's going to depend a lot on the aim, right?
Warning. Temperature
But if you can continue to hit these, it's fine. Don't think the heat is a problem here whatsoever. Obviously, we are running at our last heatsink, and if we were to do this,
Taking heat damage.
the heat will start rising. But even we can sometimes even do something like that if we ran out of.
Warning.
It really depends on what we're fighting, right? Because a lot of the time, if we're just fighting large ships, even without silent running, right? Even at these speeds, it's going to be enough to perform what we're trying to perform. But basically, the amount of safety and protection that silent running gives, until those 4 heatsinks run out, right? I think it's more than enough time to drop shields off any ship, and then you can sort of go in for the finishing attack and quite easily destroy the power plants, or thrusters, or just disable them if you don't want to kill them and stuff like that, right? So yeah, some very good science so far. And yeah, I'm going to finish the stream for now. It's actually way past my bedtime now, because I do want to wake up early tomorrow. But look how ominous this thing looks. The more I think about it, the more I'm convinced that this is going to work on some level. If the silent variant is not going to work, there's still more testing to be done with the regular one. But I do think that this is going to be the stronger one. Now the main problem is, or the main dilemma is going to be choosing which weapon configuration to have. To have 2 reverberating cascade launchers, or 1 cascade launcher and 1 ion disruption launcher. So that is the mission for tomorrow. Man, this thing is beautiful. Right guys, so that's it for now. I am done. I'll see you all next time, which is tomorrow. Probably around noon. Maybe not noon, maybe around lunchtime. But yeah, this is it for now. I'll see you guys next time.